Morning. What is your name, ma'am?
Don Shay Love.
Asha Love. Okay. Good morning to you.
Right here, that way. This is right. Well, I got it there. Oh,
Clifford's iPhone. Good morning to you.
Good morning,
What is your full name?
Michael Anthony Greer.
okay.
Michael Greer.
Yes,
That's him. That's him. So he got a.
On Clifford's iPhone.
He talking to you.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Greer. Good morning to you. Can you remove your hat, please? Michael Anthony Greer, correct?
yes.
No, that's not. I'm talking to Clifford. Good morning to you, Mr. Greer. Who's Clifford's iPhone?
Yes.
Good morning to you. What is your full name?
Clifford Frank Lowry.
Clifford Frank Laurie.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning to you.
Morning too.
I don't see Clifford Frank Laurie on here.
Yeah, I had to show proof of insurance, and that's why. I think.
Do you have a case number?
No, sir, I don't have that.
Can I go there?
Yes.
And your last name is Frank Laurie?
Yeah, Lowry, Lowry.
And is a hyphenated last name?
No.
Laurie, Frank is your middle name.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're not supposed to be here till the 5th.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
If you have insurance, do you have proof of insurance?
Yes, they take from my phone. So I need to. Can I get the email address to send it?
Yeah, I'll put the email address in the chat.
Okay. Thank you.
It's in the chat email address.
Yes, sir. Yeah. No, that's phone. Okay, go to
Good morning, Miss G. Good morning, Mr. Little, Aaron Little.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, she sent it. Just say put your because I
I
can't find it.
need y'all to mute yourselves. Please mute yourself. Tyrone.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. Tyrone, what is your last name?
Lee.
I should know that by now, huh? Your date of birth.
12/6/75.
Have you been testing?
Yes, sir.
Who's your probation officer?
Miss McCall.
Get Miss McCall down here. I know if you haven't been compliant, I would have heard from her.
Mm-hmm.
You know it too, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm still gonna check. Mr. Linares.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm gonna check on yours too. Who's your probation officer?
I sent my emails to my lawyer. You know, he has all my emails.
What am I gonna find, Mr. Linares?
Everything is negative. You know, I've been testing, sending it to my lawyer.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Lawton. And Ryan G. Who is Ryan G? What's the G stand for? Ryan Green, Ryan Frederick Green, is that it? Now let's get going.
Hey, y'all look nice. Morning.
Okay, on the iPhone, what's your name, please?
My name Joshua Lemons.
Joshua Lemons. All right, Mr. Lemons, you're gonna have to quiet your device until we call your name. All right.
Okay, Your Honor.
Lemons.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm trying to find your name. Okay, I see you. And good morning to you.
Morning. Do I quiet my device now or?
Yeah, I'll mute you, and then you just unmute yourself when we call your name. Okay, let's go ahead and get going. Mr. Ogletree, are you there?
I'm here, Your Honor.
You need to talk to your client?
No, I've already talked to him. We're going to request a bench trial date.
Sorry, ready, Ms. Williams Law?
Yes, ma'am.
City of Detroit versus Trevor Adam Orman. Case number SP 1527661. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree on behalf of Mr. Orman. Mr. Orman, please unmute and state your name.
Trevor Orman. Here, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for I'm sorry, Miss, I'm sorry. We'll do that.
Okay.
I didn't mean to steal your shine, Officer. Today's a set time for a pre-trial. Mr. Orman, your trial date is going to be October 31st, 2024, 9 a.m. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, y'all have a good day. All right,
You too, Your Honor.
let's give Miss Officer Thomas the spotlight.
State of Michigan, 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and/or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious practices. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
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 Good morning.
All right. Good morning, everyone. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna do the best I can to get you out fast as efficiently as possible. I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. So let's start with, let's restart it again with the City of Detroit versus Willard Lee Glover, case number SB 157-96821. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes,
Elwood S.
Willard Glover.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
Now state your name for the record, Mr. Glover.
Willard Lee Glover.
All right, today is the date and time set for a ring on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
In our not guilty plea on his behalf, we'll give him a $0 bond. Do you have a valid license, Mr. Glover?
What I'm waiting on now is to take the road test. I have my permit, so I have to make the appointment to give my to make my road test. So I do have a valid driver's license, but I just need to take the road test.
Let me pass the matter, all right? Let me find out if you have a valid license. If you do, I'll dismiss the case.
Okay, so after, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Just give me 1 second, all right?
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Don Shea Love, case number SB 129-96061. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. May it please this honorable court, Sherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of defendant Love. Please state your name for the record.
Dashay Love.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Mayor, a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Love, do you have valid insurance?
Yes.
Let's see what you have, please.
Okay. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me just get my camera. I have LA insurance. Let me see if is there any way I can flip it. Oh yeah. Okay. I have LA insurance. Can you see it or?
Hold on 1 second. We obviously got the wrong. Hold on, let's see. That's Michael Gardner. Yeah, don't put that on Mr. Glover. No,
Please don't. Please don't.
No, don't put that on Miss Love.
I don't want you to, I don't even want to say what came up on that, Mr. Glover.
Please don't.
All right. Yeah, you can imagine, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Miss Love, let's see the insurance, please.
Okay, I'll flip it back for you, Your Honor. So this is the receipt of payment when I got it. This is my policy.
That's
here.
what I want to see.
There's a recommendation to dismiss.
That is, dismiss the case, provide valid documentation. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. Have a very good day, Ms. Love. Best of luck to you.
Wait, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I got one question. So never mind. Thank you.
That's it. All right. Have a great day, man. Best of luck to you. All right. Now, let's go back on the record with Glover.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna dismiss this case for providing valid documentation. All right.
Okay.
Have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
I'm waiving the warrant fee.
Thank you, sir. You have a
You're
great
welcome.
day. Bye-bye.
Better. Laurie. Clifford Laurie, City of Detroit. He's not on the docket. City of Detroit versus Chris Frank Laurie. Case number SP 115330021. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on
Howard
behalf
S.
of
Berry
Mr.
Jr.
Lowry.
on
Please
behalf
state
of
your name. Sorry.
Everybody want to represent Mr. Laurie.
State your name, Mr. Lowry.
Laurie, L-O-W-E-R-Y, correct, Mr. Laurie? I don't know if we lost him or not. Let me bring these people in. Is Clifford Laurie there? Let's move on. Stephanie G. City of Detroit versus Stephanie Louise G. Case number SP 155-09051. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here.
Come on until you come now. Nobody wants to represent Ms. G.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. G.
Stephanie Louise G.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Offer is going to be pleading as charged, $500 fine, gun safety course, 12-month delayed sentence. Ms. G, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right? I'm going to put you in a breakout room and speak to Mr. Berry, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. City. G is second person down from 835 at pretrial. This City of Detroit versus Aaron Jerome Aries Little. Case numbers SP 1531160, counts 1 and counts 2. State of Michigan versus Aaron Jerome Aries Little. Case number SX 4367030, count 1. Let's see what else this other stuff, how long this other stuff has been out here. Some of the stuff, equipment violation and turn signal has been in default since 6/17/2024. Today is the 1st of August already. And then the other stuff for the state matter, I've been in default since that same time, June 17th. I have no issue with setting that stuff aside if you're gonna, if no objection, but Mr. Little, state your name for the record, please.
Aaron Jerome Aries Little.
Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Councilman.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Little. For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're going to enter a non on this client. Your client, you have, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Little was here before. Set a trial date on June 17th, 2024. You didn't show. Mr. Little?
I missed court due to another case I was fighting on.
Why didn't you call?
I have no excuse for that, Your Honor.
Either get them an updated offer or set a trial date on the matters. We'll give him one more chance.
We likely will need a trial date and an attorney appointed if I could speak with him in a breakout room.
It's got a counsel. Did the appointed counsel ever call you?
No.
All right, speak to him in a breakout room. I don't see I don't see paperwork. Yeah, I do see paperwork here, appointed counsel. What's your phone number, sir?
313-523-7127.
Never got an email or anything?
No, sir.
All right. Speak to, let's get an attorney on the spot. We're gonna get him an attorney on the spot. Yeah, I'll let you speak to him anyway. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. G. Ms. G, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? We have an appointment notice in here as well.
Yes, Your Honor. She spoke to her attorney yesterday.
All right, who is your attorney?
I didn't speak to him yesterday. He sent me a text yesterday reminding me about court. I spoke to him a few weeks ago.
What's
I'm not
his name?
sure where he is. I can't remember his name.
You don't even know your attorney's name?
It was a few weeks ago. I apologize. No.
She has his phone number. I assume it's a him.
Yes.
Well, text him. Tell him to come on in here. We'll pass this matter. Mine will call to come in here on the type on me. He's up next to. We'll wait till his office. All right, let's pass the matter. City of Detroit. Mr. Linares, where's your lawyer is who?
Marcus.
Marcus, or is your lawyer still Davis?
Yeah, Marcus Davis, yeah. I retained him, excuse me?
Maurice Davis, right?
Yeah, I retained him, since like 2 trials ago,
All right. What about Michael Anthony Greer? Are you there?
Yes, sir.
This is City of Detroit. Now give me a date of birth, Mr. Greer.
2/11/62.
This is City of Detroit versus Michael Anthony Greer, case number H00131662. SP 155-76701. SP 84-77211. SP 84-99211. SP 88-54801. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Greer.
Michael Anthony Greer.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I think we have the Greers mixed up here on the docket. Or it's 2 Michael Anthony Greers supposed to be here today.
Sound like someone's out there using my name.
No, different birthday, but sounds like you've been, what do they call it, off the grid or laying low or something for a while.
Yes, sir. Just trying to stay out the way instead of trouble.
Seems like you've done that because these cases are old.
But I had done everything you requested from the last trial.
You didn't get a valid license.
I had to get the clearance and all that, so I got an appointment for Secretary of State tomorrow.
But you're not gonna get one. Oh, you're not gonna get one until you pay this $240.
That has been done.
No, it hasn't. When did you just pay it, just now?
Yes, sir. I paid it the other day.
Well, it's not reading here.
Well, I have the receipt right here.
How'd you pay it?
Cash. I had my brother take me down there to 36th District.
They might have put that on another Michael Anthony Greer.
I hope not. I gave her my ID and all that. Here's the receipt.
And you paid $240.
They reduced it down to like 130.
No, that's not it. That's not it. You paid the one thing you weren't supposed to, well, you limited access. Let's see what that happened to be. 1.5. That prohibited left turn. You paid the prohibited left turn. That's what you weren't supposed to pay. You were supposed to pay the no proof of insurance.
No proof of insurance.
Yeah. So,
Well, I had the insurance with me at the time.
yeah, this is 7 years ago.
Oh, that one. I'm sorry.
So here's the deal. You're not going to be able to get a license until you pay that no insurance.
So what about the no left turn?
Now he's got left turn. And you got 2 points on your license now for paying that. That was supposed to be, I have a note here, it's supposed to be, who's representing Mr. Greer?
I am, Your Honor.
I have a note here, it was supposed to be limited access 1 to 5, but I'm thinking that was done, that was gonna be amended once he came in here with the proper documentation and stuff. We'll still honor that amendment, but the 240 he's gonna have to pay. He has an absolute right to a trial, set a trial date. I'll let you speak to Mr. Berry, set a trial date for October 31st, 2024 at 9 a.m. You can still pay that 240. Once you pay that 240, then we will once you pay that 240, then you wait 48 to 72 hours for that no insurance proof. And you'll get the clearance. You should be able to have clearance from the Secretary from here to the Secretary of State, and you could potentially license.
Okay, which ticket was that?
That was H00131663. You're also gonna owe the 270, but the 240 is what's holding your license up. And you're also gonna owe the 195. You can pay all of those civil infractions because they're all super old. But the 240 is what's holding the license up.
I thought they was going to. I thought you was going to dismiss those.
No,
Okay.
those were not gonna be dismissed. Those were never gonna be set aside because they're 7 years old. There's no good cause to set those aside. I was giving you this opportunity to pay the $240 to see if you can get a valid license. And then the license tickets would potentially be dismissed, but not the civil infractions.
Okay.
All right, so do you still need to speak to Mr. Berry, or do you understand what you need to do now?
I understand what I need to do.
All right.
I need to take care. I need to take care of that legal left turn ticket from back then.
I'm amending that. I'm amending that.
No proof of insurance, right?
No proof of insurance. I'm amending the illegal left turn to limited access, what I had in the file. So it's not gonna be any points, it will abstract, but it won't be any points. So the other stuff you need to take care of. You need to take care of the insurance ticket to get a license.
Okay, that date for that ticket was what?
2007.
2017?
Yes.
Was that 12/12/2017?
Yes.
Oh.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Go back August 31st for a trial, and have a very good day, all right?
All right, thank you. You have a nice one too. Yeah.
Hello.
Good morning, officers.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys in a breakout room, the officers, and let me get these iPads, these iPhones and iPads names, and then we'll continue on.
Hello.
All right, I hear you. I hear you. Give me a minute, please. What's your name
Not a problem, sir.
What's your name on the 586 number?
My name is Edward Gibson.
All right, Mr. Gibson, is that Gibson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Who's on the
Good morning, sir.
Who's on the Motorola Moto 5G?
Ashante Lloyd.
Ashante Lloyd?
Yes.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, this is Officer Nelson. I have to check into Judge Taylor's courtroom real quick.
Very well. I have you marked as.
I shall return.
Very well.
Go in your car. Yes, I'd add that one in.
Your Honor.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. This is Officer Brandon with the K9 unit. I'm not sure how to change my name on Zoom here.
Good morning, officer. Your name is what?
Stephen Brandon. Last name Brandon. Brandon.
That's Brandon.
Yes, sir.
O-N. All right. All right, so I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. Thank you.
That's one of the iPhones I needed to have.
Also, this is James iPad. I don't know how to change my name neither, but I'm James Lee. I just wanted to check in.
James Lee.
Yes.
Good. Antoine. Black. You have license in insurance? Says, well, I have a valid license. Nope. I have a phone. Do I have a phone?
Take care.
Yes. Okay. Zoom in. All right, I'm waiting, Mr. Lee, I'm waiting on Mr. McCall to come by. Mr. Greer's left. Mr. Lanier's, I'm waiting on your lawyer. Rachel Lawton would be next. Let's name this iPhone here. It was an iPhone 2. iPhone 2.
Dravion Glassby.
Hold on, don't just yell out. Let me see. iPhone 2. I'm asking you to unmute yourself. You should see the prompt. What's your name, please?
My phone is unmuted.
iPhone 2. iPhone 2.
James Gordon.
Okay.
Is that my phone?
It should be.
We're not gonna get anywhere like this. Let me see a picture. Because everybody's gonna jump up and say that's done. iPhone 2, you're the gentleman in the white shirt with the beard, t-shirt.
Oh, James Gordon.
James Gordon. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Now, next is just iPhone, and that would be the gentleman with his significant other next to him. I believe to be Thomas Lett.
L-E-T-T and Karen.
And Karen Lett?
Yes.
That's your better half?
That's my wife.
Yes, sir.
59.
How many years?
59.
Now he's telling me. Now he's already coming here telling me a story.
Amen.
Because I know Miss Lett is not. I know Miss Lett is not that old.
Well,
yes, I am, baby. Yes, I am. Yes, sir. I'm 76 years old.
God bless.
Thank you.
You're looking good, Miss Lett. Keep it up.
Thank you very much.
Don't get mad at me, Mr. Lett.
I'm not mad. I'm proud.
God's grace.
Yeah, definitely. Amen to that. Amen to that.
Amen. That's beautiful.
Now, iPad. Now the Miss Ma'am with the iPad with the black hair. Yes.
Yes. Nicole Light.
Light.
L-I-K-E. Like.
Okay, like. Okay,
like.
very good.
Yes.
Good to you.
Good morning.
Somebody already changed it? Yes. Look at that. Look at that, Miss Mathis. Miss Mathis got the dream job over here.
Why is that?
Because I do all the other judges, they tell me they're collecting all the stuff. No, I'm not.
We can take over, can we, Miss Law?
Yeah, my partner. Williams Law is like, don't include me.
That's my partner.
All right, now let's get the iPad, I think 4, and that's the last one.
Yeah, but I said, how's it the last time? He didn't say nothing.
iPad 4.
The iPhone 4 or the iPad 4?
iPhone 4, you, man. Good to you.
I would
Oh,
sit up if
Raven
I were
Green.
you.
She's sleeping. She's in the bed. You're laying
Wait.
down.
Oh, Raven Green.
It's not nap. It's not nap time, ma'am. It's just, you gotta get up.
I'm up. I'm just sitting on the couch.
Green.
Yeah.
Raven.
In your honor,
Yeah.
I'm representing Ms. Green.
Who's that?
Attorney Chester Janess, Your Honor.
Okay, Green, Raven Green. And good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
I don't see the trial. Trial's 9:30 would be unless the officer's here. The officer still Bellamy is here. So you can work something out for your client. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Mason. And which one are you, attorney counselor?
Chester Janess.
Okay, very well. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. You can speak to Miss Mason and see if you can work this out. The officer is here. Where is Miss Mason? She's in the breakout room speaking to the officer. So give her a minute. Okay. Any other retained lawyers here?
Your Honor, I'm here for Mr. Dravion Glaspie.
Good morning, Ms. Kavanaugh. Dravion who?
Glaspie. He's here for a show cause hearing this morning.
Is your client here?
Yes, he's on Zoom. He's in the gray sweatshirt. It's an iPhone.
Mr. Glaspie, are you here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning, good morning.
Okay.
I should want that good.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Dravion Marcellus Glaspie. Case number SP 1583068, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1583069. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carly Kavanaugh, P86281, on behalf of Mr. Dravion Glaspie, who's appearing via Zoom.
Mr. Glaspie, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
I'm Dravion Glaspie.
You're on that Arthur Jones device?
If it's under Arthur Jones, then yeah.
Today is the time set for a show cause, counselor. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. I actually represent Mr. Glaspie in the criminal matter here in the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. We're here together today for an arraignment on information, and it came to my attention that he had outstanding traffic matters that were attached to this case. So he did not receive notice of the hearing that he was supposed to be at. So we are trying to address that today.
And as for purposes of arraignment.
He would stand mute, Your Honor.
Enter not guilty on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. I will set aside the defaults. He has, along with the reckless driving, is an improper U-turn, improper lane use, disregarding traffic control device. Get an updated offer from Ms. Mason. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. You can speak to Ms. Mason, the city attorney, and along with the reckless driving, you can get an updated offer. Your client has an absolute right to a trial. If this is going along with the criminal case, you don't need to necessarily speak with her now. We can get you a new date. What would you like to do, counselor? What would your client like to do?
Your Honor, could we get a new date to follow how the criminal case is proceeding?
All right, I'm gonna set a trial date for October 31st, 2024. Will the criminal case be adjudicated by then, you think?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right, come back on October 31st, 2024 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you both.
Thank you, Your Honor. And what was the name of the city attorney, just so I can contact in the
Miss
meantime?
Dia Chiku Mason. I can put you in a breakout room now. You can speak with her if you choose.
Sure, thank you so much.
Have a great day. Best of luck to you. All right. What happened with this? Who's your lawyer, Mr. Tyrone Reed?
Mr. Brian Brown, sir.
Mr. Brown is here. Mr. Brown, are you there? Oh,
yes, Judge, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Tyrone Deshaun Lee. Case numbers SP 1428969, counts 1 and 2. SP 1505176. All right, we're gonna need some quiet, please. I would everybody mute your device except for Mr. Attorney Brown and Mr. Lee.
I don't know how to.
You want to, but you're still not doing it. All right. SP 1505176, counts 1 and counts 2. Z8089821 SP 1428963, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1535651, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Tyrone Deshaun Lee. Mr. Lee, please state your name for the record.
Yes, Tyrone Deshaun Lee.
There's the date and time set for a pre-trial. What's going to be the resolution, Mr. Brown? Did you put your P number on the record?
Yes, I did. I can do it again. It's 8056.
No, what's going to be the resolution?
Yes, Judge, I think we need a resolution for the other cases. I know we also had a motion hearing up today for a motion that I filed in regards to one of the cases, which was the operating under the influence case.
Could you give me a copy of that motion?
Your Honor, at our last hearing, you did indicate you were in receipt of that motion, and you gave the people an opportunity to respond to that motion. I did receive their response.
Let's see what we have. I received it. Have you discussed this matter with the city attorney?
Yes, we briefly spoke on that on the issue. Yes.
And what without what are your expectations, or what is the city rate? What have you guys come to? Any kind of conclusion or?
Your Honor, for the record, Dia Chiku Mason, City of Detroit 43471. We kind of just basically rely on our response, which is as an, we would ask the court to probably in this matter, we don't have the video. I mean, Brady is pretty clear. Brady v. Maryland is pretty clear. But we would ask the court in its discretion to do if it's possible, to allow the case to proceed out, do an adverse inference type of instruction, a spoilage of evidence type of sanction with an adverse inference type of instruction. in this matter, as opposed to as an alternative to any kind of dismissal.
An adverse inference. Break that down into plain English.
That means that if that the evidence would have been it would have been either favorable to the plaintiff or not favorable because it hasn't been produced.
What do you say, Mr. Brown? I'll allow you to go ahead. You filed the motion.
Yes, Judge. I would say that this case warrants a dismissal. I believe the prosecutors even acknowledging that this particular information could have changed the outcome of this particular case, which is a prong of Brady. This body cam is very crucial. My client is maintaining his innocence, claiming that in fact that he was not driving at that particular time. However, the police officers had body cam, which they were equipped with at that particular time. And had this case been brought in a reasonable amount of time, that evidence would have been preserved, and we would have been able to use that to not just impeach the officers, but to show that in fact my client is actually innocent, Your Honor. This case was my client was arrested on 2020, September 26, 2020. His blood was drawn on September 26, 2020. It was submitted to Michigan State Police Lab on October the 15th of 2020. Michigan State Police concluded the lab analysis on October the 20th of 2020. However, the prosecutor did not seek authorization of the complaint until June 20th of 2023, and the complaint was not filed until June 27th of 2023, Your Honor, almost 3 years after where the prosecutor had all the evidence necessary to proceed on any type of charges, and they failed to do so, Judge. So this is definitely a prejudice to Mr. Lee, and I don't believe that any type of adverse jury instruction will be sufficient enough to illustrate the significance and the importance of the evidence on which the prosecutor had in their discretion, because when they authorized this warrant, surely they had the body cam. Now, what they did with the body cam, nobody knows. However, they couldn't produce it to the defense, Your Honor. So I think nothing less than a dismissal was warranted in this particular situation.
Our response, Ms. Mason, if you choose to, did you file let me ask you this, did you file a responsive brief in this matter?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. I sent it over to the court a couple of days ago.
Let me see that.
Via email.
All right, and you sent me an email. Let me see that.
I sent it to you and Attorney Brown. It was.
And Judge, I did receive a copy of the people's motion or response. And Judge, I would just like to indicate that even in the people's response, they're stating some of our points as far as, you know, they're acknowledging that this particular evidence is, well, they're saying that in this case, the outcome of the case does not necessarily favor the city due to the lack of video, because the testimony of the witnesses can be impeached and the trier of fact can make a determination upon their credibility. The video does not guarantee a higher rate of conviction, and at worst, an adverse inference can be inferred. So to me, it seems like somewhat they're acknowledging the significance of this particular opinion.
Yeah, we're not disputing that we don't but we're asking that there is an alternative, you know, because of the nature of the case, that there can be an alternative. They can, you know, they can determine based upon the credibility of the witnesses, the testimony, all of the totality of the circumstances, they can come to a conclusion, just as cases have been previous to video being introduced into the court with that technology that cases were done. I believe that that can be an alternative to dismissing the case, Your Honor.
The video does not guarantee, this is paragraph 7, last line. The video does not guarantee a higher rate of conviction. At worst, an adverse inference can be inferred. I'm still struggling with this. At worst, the adverse inference can be inferred. What do you mean by that? Ms. Mason?
Ms. Mason, you're muted.
Muted. Judge, that, you know, an instruction could be given where the court can conclude the video, if it had, because it hasn't been produced, that the video would either be support defense's position, or it would, that the video would impugn or imply something negative to help defendants out. That piece of evidence. However, the trier of fact still is still able to, you know, voir dire, hear the testimony, you know, vigorous cross-examination, and review the evidence, the other evidence, to make a determination. That's one piece of evidence in a line of all the other evidence, which is still testimony, which is still the lab report, the totality of the circumstances.
Well, isn't that the whole, you know, the sum and substance of essentially of Brady is that, okay, we want to pass over all of the whatever kind of discovery that we have, including in discovery that may be adverse or it may be helpful to whatever party. And doesn't Brady say that the discovery that's not handed over, if it tends to show or prove that it's actual innocence, then isn't that what the purpose of Brady is for?
Brady does not say, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No, I'm not using the exact language, I'm paraphrasing, but Brady is saying, hey, basically, Brady is saying basically, we're not really concerned about discovery that is essentially favorable to the people. We're talking about the discovery that's unfavorable, that you need to turn over.
Yes, but the court does not go on to say, the court does not say in Brady dismissal. It does not go on to say that. It says, yeah, you better turn it over. You've got to turn it over. But it doesn't say in that line.
It leaves the discretion to the court to do what the court sees fit to do.
Exactly. It can, the discretion of the court has discretion to dismiss, the court has discretion to sanction, to use other alternatives as opposed to just dismissal.
Hold on a second. Sounds like we're gonna have this argument on another day because we seem to hear a fire alarm or something.
Really? I don't hear anything, Judge.
I do.
Hey.
All right,
It's
maybe.
me. Hold on.
All right. So here's the deal. As far as this is concerned, has anybody researched or given how long does the people have to bring a misdemeanor case? This case was the allegation was made in 2020, and the case was not brought until 2023, almost 3 years later. Can anybody respond to that?
As far as the statute of limitations, Judge, I would like to think that it is within 3 years, but I'm not 100% sure. It may be for most misdemeanors. I believe it's 6 years, Judge. To be honest with you, that did cross my mind as far as the statute of limitations of a violation. But at the very least, Judge, there's definitely a Brady violation because this is exculpatory evidence that's contained inside of this body worn camera footage that the people had.
What is your response to the defense's statement saying that Mr. Lee was not actually driving the video, and that the video would, if the video had been produced or preserved, it would have shown that Mr. Lee was not the actual driver? Ms. Mason.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
What is your response to Mr. Lee saying that he was not the actual driver, and that had the video been preserved, then that would have shown that?
Well, then at that point, Your Honor, again, it would have been what the judge could have made. I mean, the trier of fact, be it the judge or the jury, can listen to the inquiry of the interrogation or the questioning of the witnesses, and make a determination based upon their being cross-examined, their examination, direct examination, and again, an instruction given. And then at that point, the trier of fact would be able to make that determination.
Okay, would you agree that that is protection that Brady is trying to, that is the purpose of Brady, and that's protection they're trying to afford individual defendants?
No, I'm not going to agree with that, because I would, reading upon Brady, if that's what the court was trying to do, that's what the court would have said it was doing.
All right, lastly, any more from the defense?
Yes, Judge, I believe that's exactly what the Brady court was intending to do, and I believe they were very clear as far as that. They wanted to sanction the prosecutor and put other prosecutors on notice that if there's a case where you have exculpatory evidence that's in your possession that you do not turn over, there will be sanctions for it. And the sanctions that this court can impose, which I believe is very necessary and pertinent to this case, is to dismiss this case. Otherwise, the people, the prosecutors can feel that they can withhold exculpatory evidence, because in the scheme of things, everybody is innocent until proven guilty. So individuals have certain rights that are guaranteed by the Constitution in this particular country. And if the prosecutor or the people, they have evidence that could show that, in fact, that particular burden has not been met by them as far as proving somebody's guilt, and in fact that there's evidence that proves the opposite, that somebody is innocent, and they withhold that, then that robs that individual of their constitutional guarantees under the law, Judge. So in this case, Judge, I think the only appropriate sanction in this case is to dismiss the case, and then hopefully, if a situation like this ever arises again, the people know that they need to get on the ball. For one, they need to charge.
Your Honor, I'm going to object at this time. This is not about, this is one case, one scenario. I think the
Can I
preaching
finish my
about what we
argument?
need to
I mean,
do is
can I finish?
unnecessary.
I think that was very rude. I think that was very rude
Not
because I
gonna
didn't.
talk over anybody. We're not gonna talk over anybody. We're gonna keep it civil. And you objected to him mentioning other cases. I think he's referencing that case. I think he's really saying what Brady is trying to say. So I'll overrule the objection. We're not, this is not a jury. This is a motion hearing in front of a judge. So are you done? Or do you have any more to add, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I'll be brief. Thank you, Judge. Yes, in totality, that's exactly what the Brady court was trying to do to prevent situations like this from happening. And when they do happen, they put the people on notice that this particular behavior will not be tolerated. And basically going forward to get all your ducks in a row, make sure all your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed. Thank you.
All right. Now, Ms. Mason, I'll let you, if you choose to respond, and then I'll close the argument after that.
And Your Honor, I would just have to just reiterate, I think the judge has a discretion. I think Brady does not say dismissal. The court did not come back and say that because the exculpatory evidence is not produced, that is just an automatic dismissal. It is still within the discretion of the court. A curative instruction, an instruction can be given. I think these cases can go out, and due process is not violated if the witnesses, again, are cross-examined, thoroughly cross-examined, direct examination. You look at the totality of the circumstances. If the case is allowed to play out and there's a dismissal at that time, a dismissal at that time. But I think that the case can be allowed to go through and there can be a vigorous due process trial hearing regarding this matter. Thank you.
I'm going to take a deeper dive and look at the brief, and I'm going to make a ruling on August the 23rd, 2024 at 8:30. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Back.
All right. Have a great day, Mr. What now, Mr. Lee? We haven't got this. We haven't got Ms. McCall down here. I'm gonna assume that Ms. McCall does not have any issue with you because she is very diligent about making sure the court knows who has not been testing and doing what they're doing. But I'll tell you this: if there's something different, we're going to contact you through Mr. Brown. And then I told you we're going to up the ante on the bond if there's something saying that you either mistest, diluted test, or tested positive for alcohol. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Can I have 1 second, please? Yes. Well, I have all negative urine analysis. I just dropped yesterday. I just texted Ms. McCall and asked her to contact the court. And also, Your Honor, on those other charges, I do have my valid registration and my license to present to the court. I obtained my insurance back in May.
All right. If there's nothing further, back August 23rd at 8:30 a.m. Have a very good day and best of luck to you all right?
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Jean, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready to proceed.
And who is your client?
Miss Raven Green.
Brown. All right, City of Detroit versus Raven Green, case number SP 155-86101. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Chester SP 83295, representing Miss Raven Green, who's present and consents to this hearing via Zoom. Ms. Green, will you please state your name for the record?
Raven Green.
You turn your camera on, Ms. Green. Thank you.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Bellamy, are you there? What's the resolution?
Your Honor, I had a chance to speak with prosecution or the city attorney, my apologies. And she stated that we could do a delayed sentence, or if the judge, if you were inclined to do a time served and resolve the matter.
It's gonna be $240 fine. Well, I'm gonna do this one time dismissal upon payment. Where are you, Mr. Green?
Here.
You gonna plead guilty to this, ma'am?
Yes.
Well, what's the hesitation?
I didn't have a chance to speak with her since I talked to the city attorney, but I spoke with her last night in anticipation of what would happen today.
Did you read her rights? I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, let her have an opportunity to speak with you. We'll pass it, and then we'll come back and I want you to make sure you go over her advice of rights.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, join the room. Let's pass the matter. All right, City of Detroit versus Ringo Linares, case number Z8087551. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spencer Clayton appearing on behalf of Mr. Ringo Linares, P number 77302. I am standing in for the attorney of record in this case, Mr. Maurice Davis. Mr. Linares, can you place your name on the record, sir?
Yes, good morning. My name is Ringo Lexi Linares.
Linares, Mr. Linares, good morning to you. Good morning, Counselor. Was there any motions filed here?
No, Your Honor. We did receive discovery. The last time we were here, it was adjourned for discovery purposes. We do have complete discovery at this time. I believe there's no offer from the people, and we're asking that the matter be set on the bench trial docket today.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Linares?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get a resolution to this October 31st, 2024 at 9 a.m. one way or the other. We gotta get rid of this case. All right, if there's nothing further, October 31st, 2024 at 9 a.m. Best of luck to you. What about the testing? Has he been sending you testing information?
Yes, Your Honor. I have. I looked at his file. There's a number of tests. They're all negative. I don't know how many. There's a lot, Judge. Simple to say.
Send them to the court, please. All bond conditions are going to remain in effect. Excuse me. If it's nothing further, everybody have a very good day and best of luck to you all.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir. Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Green. Ms. Green, I've given you an opportunity. Well, let's go back on the record with Ms. G. I'm sorry, Ms. G. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Mr. Barry?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Ms. G, you got the firearms. Did you ever call your lawyer, Ms. G?
Yeah,
I did. He said he contacted the court and he said that he's double booked, but he will be in.
What's his name?
Matthew
Dupree. He's here. He was here. All right, let's pass it. What about Little? What's going on with Little, Ms. Harris?
We're ready, Your Honor. In light of reviewing his record and other major offenses that transpired out of that stop, there was a recommendation that he could plead to the improper plates and all other matters would be dismissed. The improper plates being the SX matter, and all of the other matters would be dismissed, including the off-docket matters.
All right. Now, so we don't need the appointed counsel then, right?
We do not.
All right. That's what you want to do, Mr. Little?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Right, that's the other right. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mrs. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes. Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to April the 23rd, 2024 at around 5:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of I-96 and Schaefer. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Michigan State Police?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance for that motor vehicle.
Yes, Your Honor.
You could not do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
I didn't have none. My insurance had went out of date.
You didn't have the insurance, correct? Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates. $240 is going to be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Stipulation of probable cause will dismiss the other matters now.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
When can you pay? $240. I'm waiving the warrant fees.
Can I get like 2 weeks?
August 22nd, 2024, come back for a review. If it's paid, I'll dismiss the case. If it's not paid, we have to talk about it. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If there's nothing further, 8/25 is going to be the review on August the 22nd. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Rachel Michelle Yvette Lawton. Case numbers SP 11528721, SP 16009261, SP 1604471. State of Michigan versus Rachel Michelle Yvette Lawton, case number SX 360-15441. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lawton.
Rachel Michelle Yvette Lawton.
Ms. Lawton, is that a bonnet on your head?
No, it's a scarf.
All right. We don't do scarves or bonnets, all right?
Okay. Yeah, but I'm having a real bad hair day today.
Well, you knew that before you had to come to court, right?
Yes, I did.
So you got to be ready.
Yes.
Go ahead, counselor.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
It's a pre-trial, 1, 2, 3, 4, pre-trial. Offer is in the file. The offer by the people is for you to plead to
Where is she on the docket, Your Honor?
She is down at 5 on my docket at the bottom. And it doesn't appear that she's on this offer sheet at all. The offer sheet was created for me at 8:07 this morning. This appears that this was created some time ago, 7:26. So we need to get an updated offer. It's do you have a valid license, ma'am?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
She has $240 she owes for no insurance proof. Another $240 along with some other a handful of other civil infractions, but the 240s are preventing her from getting a license. I can give your client some time to pay that and come into compliance. Or you can get an updated offer from the people if she wants to resolve the day. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Speak to Mr. Berry, let us know what you want to do, or you come out. Let's pass the matter. Ryan G. Ryan G. What's the G stand for? Oh, I thought I figured that out. Ryan Green, Ryan Frederick Green. You have to unmute yourself, sir.
Sorry about that.
Is that Ryan Frederick Green?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
This is the city of Detroit versus Ryan Frederick Green, case number SP 1406871. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Green, please state your name for the record.
Ryan Frederick Green.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
You're not guilty on your client's behalf. We'll give the client a $0 bond. You have valid insurance, Mr. Green?
Not currently. I'm not driving.
Offer is going to be improper plate, $240 fine, dismiss upon payment. Absolute right to a trial. Speak to Mrs. Harris in the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
All right.
Let's go past that matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Raven Green. Mr. Counselor, what about Mr. Bellamy? Officer Bellamy, do you want to put your appearance on the record for Raven Green, please? All right, he's not responding or she's not responding. All right, go ahead, Counselor. Does your client, what's your client want to do?
Yes, I had the opportunity to speak with my client and go over her advice and rights. And she wants to take the offer that's presented before her and avail herself to the offer.
You decide what you want to do, Ms. Green?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Your attorney went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to March 11, 2024 at around 2:27 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of West Adams and Park Avenue. Were you in that location around that date and time?
Yes.
What's over there?
A bar.
A bar. And what happened over there?
I got into it with someone.
And who was that someone?
A girl.
You don't even know the girl?
No.
Well, tell me what's going on. How did you get into it with someone you don't know?
She was intoxicated.
And you weren't?
No.
Were you drinking at all?
No.
You don't drink at all, or you weren't drinking that night?
No, I drink. I just wasn't drinking that night.
Okay. I want to hear some more. I don't, you know, you're just getting into a fight with an intoxicated person. How does a sober person get into a fight with an intoxicated person?
Because she started with me, and I was defending myself.
How did she start with you?
She was talking stuff.
And you couldn't just ignore a drunk person talking stuff to you? You had to engage. You had to engage her.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Was this out in outside the bar or inside the bar?
It was outside.
I'm not really understanding.
Yeah, if I could help her a little bit with the voir dire, Your Honor, from talking with my client when she was leaving the bar, I guess the other participant in the matter had some words with her. I guess the words that were exchanged, the intoxicated person didn't like, and so she went to attack her, and my client defended herself and went back and attacked her. The police.
I was really, of course, I'm going to hear the side that she was attacked by this other person, and she didn't really do anything. I mean, I expected to hear that. I just kind of, you know, because when I look at these fighting cases and stuff like that, I want to know whether I want to impose some anger management classes or something like that. You know, especially when you tell me that you're sober. You're sober. You haven't been drinking. You got you're supposed to have the rational mind. You're supposed to have the. Are you smoking, sir? And David? Do you have a cigarette in your mouth? You're sober. So I don't see how you can't just walk away from a drunk person. And I don't know if I really believe that she wasn't drinking as well. You're out at the bar, it's 2:27 a.m., and you're gonna try to say that you drink, but on this particular night, you didn't have anything to drink.
I was out for less than 30 minutes, sir.
You say what?
I was out for less than 30 minutes. I wasn't even supposed to be out.
All right, I'll find you guilty, a $240 fine. I hope that next time you can make a better choice when you don't have to engage anybody that just has something to say about you. You know, it's costing you $240. There's a misdemeanor on your record, albeit I will dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it, ma'am?
Right now.
If you pay it now, I'm gonna give you if you pay it now, and and it comes up on the screen, if you pay it at the DivDat kiosk, I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, so you can pay it right at your house. But I'm gonna give you until August the 2nd. But if it's paid, I'll dismiss it right now, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. McGarry, counsel, have a very good day. And Ms. Green, I hope you make better decisions next time when it relates to that. Don't engage a drunk person when they're talking to you. That's just like, why even talk to a drunk person? All right? Have a good day. August 2nd will be the review. If you pay it now and you show me proof, I'll dismiss it. You don't have to come back August 2nd. Or if it's paid in August 2nd, I see that it's paid. If you pay it on the DivDat kiosk, I will see that it's paid, and we'll close the matter out. You don't have to show back up. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day to you and your staff.
You as well. Pardon? All right.
Miss Mason, could you meet me in 4?
Yes. All right. Shanti Lloyd.
We're ready on Mr. Green, Ryan Green.
What's Mr. Green well, the court reporter has to step out for 1 second. What's Mr. Green gonna do?
He is going to enter a plea, Your Honor.
Ms. Lloyd, she owes a no insurance civil as well. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Her offer is in the file. Ms. Harris, speak to Ms. Lloyd. And if Mr. Green has if he's been advised of his rights and he's no longer needed, then I can proceed with that when we come back. So start with Ms. Lloyd. Ms. Lloyd, join the breakout room, please. Christina Griffin, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
What is your middle name, or do you have a middle name?
Yes, it's Ray, R-A-Y.
Okay. Good morning to you. Do you have valid insurance, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Let's see what you have, please.
Okay, let me turn my camera. Hold on.
Where did you go?
Huh?
Let's see what that is. It's on off screen.
I'm sorry?
Fight over a little bit more, please, and say something, please. Yeah, I need you to speak because I need you to come back on my screen so I can see it.
Oh, I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, can you see it now?
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, let me know when we're ready. All right, City of Detroit versus Christina Ray Griffin, case number SB 157-48392. State your name for the record, Ms. Griffin.
Christina Griffin.
I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ryan Frederick Green. Mr. Green, my understanding you want to take the deal of improper plate dismiss upon payment?
Yes, Your
Honor. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Mr. Green, I'm going to draw your attention back to November the 18th, 2022 at around 11, strike at around 12:31 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of State Fair and Elmira Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance for that vehicle?
Yes, he did.
Could not do so, could you, sir?
No, I could not.
And why is that?
I did not. I couldn't afford it at the time, Your Honor.
I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate. $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it?
I can pay it within the next 30 days, Your Honor.
Why so long?
I'm not working right now.
I'm gonna have you back on September 3rd, 2024 at 8:25 a.m. Either pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDad app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. And we'll dismiss the case. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All right, you too, Your Honor. Great day.
All right. Mr. Berry, what's going on with Ms. Lawton?
We have housing insecurity here, Your Honor, and we seek the services of Mr. Patel.
Very well. All right, let's go ahead with the city of Detroit. Any other retained lawyers in here? Let's go ahead with the city of Detroit versus Joshua Leonard Lemons. Case number SP 1459630, count 1. SP 146432111. SP 158565661. And state of Michigan versus Joshua Leonard Lemons, case number S6 4121483. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lemons.
I'm also going to call into the record SX, bless you, SX 4412148, counts 1 and counts 2. Those are not on the docket. Mr. Lemons, are you there? Mr. Lemons. All right, I do not see Mr. Lemons. Maybe this is him right here.
Hello?
Mr. Lemons, are you there?
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. My phone had died.
All right, state your name for the record, sir. No.
My name is Joshua Lemons. Oh, down loud.
Today is the date and time set for, it's probably going to be arraignment on the bench warrant. Well, at least arraignment. He's got one show cause and the other arraignment, so we'll arraign him on all of them today.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
So that's gonna be the one for the first and the 8th.
Yeah, we're gonna consolidate them all, so you have one court date now. We're gonna enter not guilty. We'll give them a $0 bond. Either get an updated offer or we'll set a trial date. I can list off the other cases that are not on the docket, Mr. Berry.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, so the one case that we have is SP 15881, was the driver license suspended. That's on the docket. The other cases I called was an open alcohol and a motor vehicle driver, a no-ops, a limited access, expired plate, and no-ops. And then that one that's on the docket, driving license suspended, for a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases. Mr. Lemons, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him, and he's going to get you either an updated offer or set a trial date. Join the room, have a conversation with him, please.
Okay.
All right, Miss Harris, are we ready on Miss Lloyd?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the city. We didn't call Miss Lloyd into the record, did we?
We did not.
City of Detroit versus Ashante Simone Lloyd. Case number SP 103-32571. SP 1140465, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1322706, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Lloyd. Ms. Lloyd, please state your name for the record.
Ashante Simone Lloyd.
Your Honor, at this time, we're respectfully requesting an adjourned pretrial date. I think the court had indicated to Ms. Lloyd what she would need to do to come back with a valid license, and she wishes to do that.
Let's call SP 1033278, counts 1 and counts 2 into the record as well. I'm going to set it for a trial date just because these cases are getting old and we need to move them along. It's going to actually give you more time, Ms. Lloyd. The trial date is going to be October 31st, 2024, 9 a.m. You have one no insurance civil that's preventing you, at least with this court, from getting a license. If you pay that, then I've already given you an opportunity to do this.
Yes, I told Ms. Harris that, Your Honor.
So what's going on?
I need additional time. It was to pay either that $215 or be with no water. I have an autistic grandson that I adopted, but yeah, I had to pay my water bill.
I understand. All right, come back on October 31st, 2024, set it for trial. Pay that $215, wait 48 to 72 hours for clearance to get to the Secretary of State. I don't know what your driving record looks like, but it definitely will send a clearance from 36th District Court, and potentially you'll be able to get a driver's license, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day, ma'am, and best of luck to you.
You have a blessed one. You too.
Thank you. Tamara. October 31st. Tamara. Is she still here? Unmute yourself, ma'am. I need your last name. Good morning to
Tamari Kelly.
Oh, Kelly.
Yeah, Tamari, Your Honor.
His name is Kelly?
First name is Tamari, last name is Kelly, Kelly.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
I don't usually get K's.
Is some part of your name Leigh for your last name?
My middle name is Leigh.
Okay, I think they wrote it wrong, Your Honor. She's under 845.
Tamara, Kelly, Kelly, they called your first name Kelly. All right. We'll get that straight. If that's you might say it's not you.
Tamari Lee Kelly is my given name.
This is the city of Detroit versus it's written down here, Kelly Tamara Leah. State your name for the record, please, ma'am.
Tamari Lee Kelly.
Case number U69586-124. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Kelly. Please state your name for the record.
Tamari Lee Kelly.
All right. Today's date and time set for show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
You are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. This is pretty much a vendor's license ticket. So you have an absolute right to a trial, ma'am. You plead to this, to pay $240, will dismiss upon payment. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, speak with Ms. Harris, and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Very well. Join the room, please.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss Lawton. Try to pull her out. Okay, Miss Lawton. Let's go back on the record with Rachel Lawton. Miss Lawton, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, listen, unfortunately, ma'am, Mr. Patel is not able to send anyone. So what I've tried to do now is I've tried to get him to get a date.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm trying to get a date where he can give me a date where I can have you come back and he's available, because I know that I would like for you to talk to him sooner rather than later, and I'm sure that you would like that as well. What I am going to say, ma'am, is I do understand that you're probably in one of the most trying times of life, and I'm going to be praying for you on that. I also provide this quote from Dr. Martin Luther King, people that are in your situation. And
hungry. I ain't even
right.
about that one.
Wait a minute. Who's Lemons? You have to be quiet.
Oh, my bad.
Also reference this quote by Dr. Martin Luther King. I think it applies to everybody in every situation, but in particular yours, because you're going through the times of challenges and controversy right now. But Dr. Martin Luther King said the ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands in times of challenges and controversy. And I recognize that you're probably in one of the most controversial times of your life. I can only imagine you probably have kids, and that housing instability is just not something anybody wants to go through, especially dealing with young kids. So I always say to people that I understand that the light is not shining as bright as you would like it, and almost not at all for you. But I do say that if you stay in there and you hang in there, that light will get brighter. I guarantee you that. Only thing I can't guarantee you is how long it's going to take. But I do feel that this is your test. And I want you to pass the test. We're going to give you all the resources to pass the test. And I'm going to definitely be praying for you and your family. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait on Mr. Patel to give me the time when he can appear. I believe I can provide you right now with the phone number, and you can call his office.
Okay.
I just have a court date set before you leave. Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Call 313-488-3200.
Okay.
And stand by. Let me wait on Mr. Patel. Hopefully he gives me that response in the next few minutes, and then we can get you on your way, all right?
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, you're very much welcome. All right, let's pass the matter momentarily, and let's wait on that response from Mr. Patel. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lemons. Mr. Lemons, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Mr. Berry,
We seek
Hello?
we seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Lemons? Mr. Lemons, you want a trial date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. October 31st, 2024 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, sir, all right?
October 21st. 9 a.m.
31st, October 31st.
Oh, 31st. Okay.
Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You too. Appreciate you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Appreciate
All right,
that.
Mr. James Gordon. Mr. James Gordon.
Yes, Your Honor.
You there?
Yes.
What's your middle name, sir?
Lowell.
Everybody bear with me. I'm trying to get everybody out here as fast as I can. Mr. Lowell, you seem you're on the frequent flyer list, but you're not as bad as I've seen. City of Detroit, is it 10-12-82? Where's Lowell? James at Gordon.
Yes.
Did you lose him? Mr. Lowell, Mr. Gordon, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. City of Detroit, are you 10-12-82?
Yes.
All right, City of Detroit versus James Gordon, James Lowell Gordon. Case number SP 127-2233, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 133-587-31. SP 151-70491. SP 153-1505, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan versus James Lowell Gordon. SX4265858. Let's see. Counts 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gordon.
James Lowell Gordon.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, all of a sudden, your device is getting very distorted, Mr. Berry. I'm going to set aside the defaults on in count SX4265858, counts 2 and counts 3. They just went into default last month. I'm going to set those aside. Allow Mr. Gordon to be heard on those. He also has a careless driving. Let's see how old that is. That went into default on the same day. SP 153-15911. I'll set that default aside and include that in on the record. Enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Gordon's behalf. Give him a $0 bond. James Gordon has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 things on the docket. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 into the record. I took aside 1, 2, 3. So I need to get an updated offer for Mr. Gordon, and that would include a careless driving, a failure to secure passenger, and a disregard and a red flash. Give Mr. Gordon an updated offer. He has an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put him in a breakout room with you, Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, Mr. Gordon?
Okay.
All right, join the room, please. All right, who are we ready on, Ms. Harris?
I would need a copy of the ticket.
All right, let's get you a copy of the ticket.
Or if the court could tell me the ordinance.
The vending without a license, counterfeit NFL Lego chain, Lego, whatever that I don't know. Oh, counterfeit NFL logo chains. the ordinance, is actually not written on here. So there's no ordinance number written on here.
And I don't know if
you come all the way from Utah, huh? Everybody came to get some of that what you would call it money, didn't they?
It was just for a fun weekend with my kids. We love the draft. We go every year.
Did you have fun in Detroit?
We loved it. We loved it. It was my first time.
Very good. Well, and you didn't let this ticket dampen your mood, huh?
Well, a little bit, but I mean,
No. Yeah, I can get you a copy of the ticket, but there's no ordinance number on here, Miss Harris.
will the court entertain a motion at this time, or would a motion have to be in writing?
Talk to your colleague, Miss Mason. I mean, if the court rules say I can hear a motion orally, but why don't you work it out with your. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, pass the matter. What I'm going to do now is I am going to implore Miss Harris and let Mr. Berry know to start getting each of the individuals into the breakout rooms and discussing the offers. I have to go and to another courtroom and do a little relief for a few cases. So we're going to keep things moving, but it's just going to do a little bit differently. And I have a list of names here. I think Motorola Moto G is gone. That's left. So that's
we here.
I got you, Lett. Thomas Lett.
Yes.
And you can take this down in this order, Miss Harris, if you would, please. Thomas Lett.
In a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay.
Nicole
I'm here.
White.
Yeah, I'm here. L-E-T-T.
Marilyn Tillman.
Here for Keith Garrett.
Audie's iPhone.
Here. Here.
Chelsea Love.
Here.
And James Lee.
One moment, Your Honor, because you're going very fast.
Here, I'll do it again. I'll start over. Thomas Lett. Nicole White. Here, I'll
Well, what I would like to do, okay, if Miss Mathis has it, I would like to put them in the breakout rooms in that order. It was going a little fast. Uh-oh.
What? What am I supposed to do? Wait, what?
Hold on, everyone. Everybody just hold, please.
Yep.
Hello.
Be in the breakout room.
It was a mistake. I apologize.
Marilyn, let's go. Led is going to be next. Like is going to be after that. Then who is Marilyn Tillman? The gentleman indicated who that person was.
Keith Garrett.
Keith Garrett. Keith Garrett. Audie's iPhone.
Yes.
Chelsea Love.
Yes.
James Lee.
Yes.
Alexis G.
Yes.
Edward Gibson.
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't know if I ever named iPhone 4. We're still waiting on your lawyer. And then I think I'll be back by then. Then it's going to be Janice's iPhone.
I'm here.
And I always mess up Mr. David's name.
Olanichek.
Olanichek. Yeah, Olanichek. All right.
So you want all these people to break off to the top to the attorneys?
Yeah.
All right.
And then Antonio Gadden?
Okay.
Gladden, I'm sorry, Gladden. And then, R. Gordon, Oldham.
Yes.
And then the Samsung, the gentleman, the Samsung, he's at work, it appears like he's at work. Who's on that Samsung? What's your name, sir?
Audie.
Audie Green? Okay, so
Yes.
he's in line. All right, I'm gonna go into recess. Go ahead and get them offers. I'll get with you in the suit. You're Mr. Gibson. Yes, sir. Did you bring? What courtroom machine?
Breakout room. Attorney Harris is
All right, I'll be back, and then we're gonna keep it moving.
Okay, Attorney Harris and Attorney Berry, I'm gonna start putting everybody in breakout rooms.
I did it already. As he was saying them, I was trying to do it. That's why I was asking y'all to slow down for a bit.
That's okay. Some of the people are not. Samsung, Audie
I'm
Green.
gonna ask you, because I saved their spot. I just need you to tell me what the order was.
Okay, I'm just gonna rename Mr. Audie Green on the Samsung.
Okay.
Correct.
Audie Gore.
Is that saying what is Audie? What is it? Audie what?
Audie Greenwell.
Audie Greenwell. Thank you, Mr. Greenwell.
You're welcome.
Okay, so the order we have is Thomas Lett is number 1.
Okay, I started with room 3. So he's in, okay. Lett, then Light.
We got Keith Garrett. Keith Garrett.
He's on the Tillman device, right?
Let me see. Tillman device. I don't see.
It's okay. Who's after Garrett?
Okay, after Garrett, we have Audie Green will be next to go into the breakout room.
Okay, so you would be going to 6. Okay, and after Green?
We have Love.
Okay, she's going to 7.
Okay, well, I don't see anybody. Okay, and we have the next person would be James Lee.
Okay, he's in 8.
Okay, 8. And we have after that we have G.
Alexis G.
Yes.
Okay, that's a
Is
9.
Stephanie G? Is that Stephanie G? Who's Stephanie G?
No, because Stephanie G was waiting for her attorney.
Okay, cool.
Mr. Dupree.
Okay, I'm gonna put retain next to her. Okay, so then we got Gibson. Ed, I think it's Ed or Edward Gibson.
Okay, I think he was on the phone, 586. He's in 10.
We need to rename him.
I already put him in a breakout room.
Okay, all right, that's cool. All right, I like people to be named. Okay, and we have the next would be iPhone 4.
Where is iPhone 4? iPhone 4 I thought was Raven Green, and she was already seen because she had an attorney.
Okay, so, okay, that was the next person. Then after that, we got Janice iPhone.
Yep, she's in 11.
Well, Janice iPhone.
Yep, she's in 11.
Okay, and then you did David Olenowski, I think it was.
Olenichek.
Check, I'm not right.
Yep, he's in 12.
Okay, we got Antonio Gladden. You moved him already.
Yep, he's in 13. I just need to know who's supposed to be after him.
Gordon, Robert Gordon.
Okay, who is Rob? I don't know. Some people aren't named, so I don't know where they are. iPhone 2, is that Robert Gordon?
iPhone 2, state your name for the
No,
court.
I'm James Gordon.
Okay, let me rename you. James Gordon. Common spelling, right?
Yep.
And then, yeah, see that you move this person.
I've spoken to Mr. Gordon.
Okay.
Did you?
And he's ready.
Okay, what are we doing with Mr. Gordon?
A bench trial date is what we see for Mr.
Okay.
Gordon.
Here, I'm gonna put something behind his name. I'll put Mr. Berry.
Do EB bench trial. Let's see. We have one other person. I think it was Oham, Lorenzo.
So after Mr. Gladden, who went next?
It should have been, I thought, Robert Gordon.
Okay, I don't have that person.
Okay.
And then?
After that would have been Lorenzo Oham.
Okay. So Mr. Odom, you are going to get a prompt to join the breakout room. You're going to room 14.
Okay.
Okay. And then we have at least two more that need to go. Rachel Lawton, I see your hand is raised. One moment.
So Lorenzo, okay. What's the plan with Rachel Lawton?
Where was her name on the list?
You
spoke with her already?
Yes, and she's a Patel client.
Okay, let me just put her name, put that behind her name.
Street court behind her name. So Stephanie G, we're waiting for Matthew Dupree, right?
Yep, I'm putting that behind her name.
Okay, okay, you got that? Okay, go ahead, because I was looking. So then we have, what about Tamara?
I spoke with her, so I have to go speak with Miss Mason.
Okay, what is Tamara's last name?
Well, it's actually Kelly, but it's Lee as written on the docket.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put Kelly Lee. I know you said Iron Dawson. It was spelled a certain type of way.
Has DeAndre Lavender spoke with anyone?
I did recall DeAndre Lavender. Unmute your device. Mr. Lavender. Okay, we're gonna.
I'll just put him in a breakout. I'll put him in a breakout room. He'll be in 15.
Let's talk to Mr. Lavender. So don't worry about Mr. Lavender. You guys can go and start talking to the defendants, and then I'll handle it here because I know y'all have a lot to do. And
Mr. Berry, do you want evens or odds? Evens.
Even.
Okay, I'm odds. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Miss Mason, could I meet you in room 2?
DeAndre Lavender, do you hear the court? DeAndre Lavender. DeAndre Lavender. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, please. Answer.
Oh yes, I hear you. Sorry, I was trying to unmute the phone.
Did you talk to the judge?
Yes, because I think I came too early. He said it was at 9. I thought it was at 8.
Okay, so you're scheduled for trial. Okay, thank you.
Lavender is.
All right.
They can get his together now. He was the first one here.
Okay.
Yeah, they weren't ready over here. I could be sitting here waiting on my own people. I don't know. Not guilty bench trial. Very. Well, let's call it.
Well, they went into the breakout room.
No, he's got Gordon right here. Is already.
Yeah, well, that's just letting you know that they want to set a bench trial date.
Right. So we can just get that. We can get him out of here.
No. Okay, well, that's cool.
We'll put it on the record. Where is Miss?
She read because she here from 437.
No, I'm waiting now. They're gonna have to wait. Let's go, Mr. Gibson. Good morning to you. You wanted some to get that paperwork from Mr. Gibson. And let me see what you got. It's gotta be saying the same thing I'm looking at. Let me see it. Okay. He wants me to see it all. Let's see it all. I know. Let's see. He wants me to see it all. Thank you. All right. All of that. Yeah, that's that. No insurance proof. You gotta pay you paid the 45 on that. That's gonna remain open.
May I ask you a question?
Yes.
I wanted to know what I owe you and can I just?
Okay, so let me explain to you how it works. You have two types of cases in here. You have a misdemeanor case and you have a civil infraction case. So example, a civil infraction is running a red light. You can pay those. I don't necessarily advise it because you'll get all the points that are associated with the running a red light. I don't see running a red light in here. I'm just using it as an example. If you just pay the civil infractions, some civil infractions carry points, some of them don't. But when you pay them, you're automatically admitting responsibility. So I always tell people the best thing to do is come to court. The misdemeanors, though, you can't pay. You have to come to court. And I have to make a decision on it one way or another, either guilty or not guilty. Obviously, if you're not guilty, we dismiss the case. If you're guilty, then I'll assess a fine at that time. So all the cases that you see on here, $50, $50, $50, $50, those are all misdemeanors. And those misdemeanors, the $50 represents a warrant fee, meaning that you didn't show up at some time in the past, they put a warrant out and they add a fee to that. You might see $95. That tells me that's a misdemeanor as well. That's a warrant fee plus a $45 reinstatement fee. Yours don't have any 95, you just got 50. So all of those misdemeanors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, are what we have to talk about and adjudicate. The other stuff, you could pay it. He's got a valid license, so I'm going to dismiss the misdemeanors that don't have a license. And that's it. So does that answer your question?
Somewhat.
So how else can I help you understand that?
What I want to know is what I have to pay for the rest of my tickets and can I get in a payment plan as of today?
Okay, so we gotta adjudicate it. So since you're here, we can get you, well, the offer here, let's see. The offer was 1, 2, 5, on 5 cases. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was pleading to 2 of them. You said you would do community service, right?
I will just pay it.
Okay, so it'll be 240 plus 195. Your amount will be if you took the deal today, 120, 120. 40, 240, 130. You would owe $1,045. $1,045.
If I pay like 120 a month, can I do that?
And what you would do, you want to get into a payment plan.
That's the only way I can pay.
You have 20% you have to put up front.
How much is that?
So 20% is $200, at least $200 and $204.50. You would have to start. That would what you would start the payment. That would go toward the $1,000. You owe 800 something then, but then you can start paying it, and you set up the plan with the court downstairs. I want you to speak with the lawyer to see if the lawyer can do better for you. All right, but that's where we are right now. Now, does that answer all your questions? All right, so every one time you see this 50-50-50, then we've already made this deal here for those ones with 50-50-50. You know, it's the other ones that are out there that you didn't pay a while back. Let's see,
see if I was to go through what the other thing you was telling, if I was to go through that and I miss a day, I don't want to miss one, I might get violated.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. That's gonna be, you're talking about the community service.
Right.
No, it's not like that. I'd give you time to do the community service. So for $1,000 worth of money, I usually pay $20 per hour. So what's 20 times, I'd say give me 50 hours of community service, we'll wipe it all out. And I'll give you a couple of months to do it.
Man, it sounds straight.
Hey, I'm trying to be fair, right? I think $20 an hour, I think everybody should at least be able to make $20 an hour.
Well, see, I don't have no transportation to the.
Okay, so in that case, we would get you with Miss Green, and then she can get you someplace closer to where you live. You don't have to do it at Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Let's get Miss Green.
Let's get it closer to my house.
I can get it closer to your house.
I can do it 50 hours or whatever.
And then you don't have to pay a dime.
And then I have another question. If I happen to mess up, not that I will.
You're not gonna mess up. So let's focus our attention on getting the 50 hours done, helping the community out, helping yourself out.
Gotcha. I'm with you.
Problems arise in life, right? What do? We get on top of it, we say, listen, this is my deal right here. We don't wait until 2 months from now, and then we come back, oh,
Yeah.
I get that all the time too.
I like you, man.
Here, Mr. Gibson. We ready, Ms. Williams? Now let's go. Step up, Mr. Gibson, by the podium. Right here.
Right here.
Oh, here, let me do one more thing before we call your case. Give him an advice or rights form since he's here. Now, Mr. Gibson, can you read and write English language?
Yes, sir.
Okay, take that advice or rights form, read it over, and sign it once you understand everything. If you don't understand something on there, just let me know, all right? And then we'll call your case.
I'm pretty ready for this.
Okay. Give him an ink pen if he needs one, please. All right, now, did we get Dupree in here? James Gordon keeps coming in and out. Was James Gordon the one that's gonna be the trial, right?
Something up behind his mouth. Is James Gordon?
One of the bench trial.
Did somebody move that?
No, he fell off the room.
Okay. Right.
Mr. Gordon, did you want a bench trial?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, ready, Miss? Let's go back on the record with Mr. James Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your, no counsel because counsel is in the breakout room. You wanted a bench trial, right?
Yeah, we had spoke. He said we was gonna do set up a bench trial date.
All right, the bench trial date is gonna be October 31st, 9 a.m. I need some more trial. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gordon, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All
right, let's step up, Mr. Gibson. Let's get you on your way. City of Detroit versus.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Samuel McKinley Gibson. Case numbers SP 1306971, SP 1318214, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1412654, count 3. Is there a lawyer here?
You need to
Right. Yesterday, I gave you this is continued from yesterday. You spoke with a lawyer yesterday, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And we worked out a deal. Do you recall us swearing you in or anything?
No, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. Put your hand down. Thank you. All right. You signed this advice of rights form, correct?
Yes, sir.
You understood the rights?
Yes, sir.
You know you'll be giving up the rights when you take this deal?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said yesterday? So we're gonna leave the civil infractions open. You'll plead to 2 amended counts of improper plates, 1 improper plate as charged, and another one, unregistered, untitled, will amend it to improper plate. And we'll dismiss both of those upon completion of the community service.
Yes, sir.
And then the other matters will be closed out. They won't be dismissed, they'll be closed out, and you won't owe the court any money. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you need a lawyer to speak with before we take this deal?
No, sir.
All right. So first, I have a valid driver's license for you. But there was no driver's license.
Yeah, that was through the other program, where they amend your tickets or whatever.
Let me draw your attention back, see if you can recall back on February 23rd, 2022, around 12:10 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Lafayette and East Grand Boulevard. You recall getting pulled over by the Detroit Police Department on that day?
Probably so.
Not probably, we gotta know. Willie Robinson is a darker complected police officer.
Sound familiar. That might be so.
It says you were operating a 1997 Ford.
I might have been.
You don't recall it though, huh?
No, sir.
Let's do this. What about drawing your attention back to December 7th, 2022? At around 12:46 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Grand River and McGraw Street. You have occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department. Don't recollect. Miss Mason, are you there? Is Miss Mason there? All right, I'm gonna accept, do you contest that you were pulled over on these dates and times?
What that mean? I don't know.
You're not saying you weren't pulled over, right?
No.
You're just saying you don't recall the specific incident.
Right, yes, sir.
And you're not contest if Officer Robinson said, I did pull Mr. Gibson over on that date and time. You're not going to say that Officer Robinson didn't pull you over, did you? Are you?
I don't know.
Well, see, the difference is the thing is that
I don't remember that far back.
I know, but are you gonna if Officer Robinson said I pulled him over and I wrote these tickets, would you deny that?
No, I guess not.
You wouldn't deny that, right?
Yes, no, sir.
You do recall at some point in the past being pulled over a couple of times and being issued tickets,
yes,
right?
Sir.
And
yes, sir.
You won't contest the fact that on this 2000 and on December 7th, 2022, you won't contest that you were driving an 09 Saturn on that day, will you?
09 Saturn?
In gray in color.
No, I won't.
You won't contest that?
No, sir.
You had an 09 Saturn before?
Maybe.
I
can't say no. I had so many cars. I can't say no. I can't say yes.
Come on now.
You gotta print the summons or you have
Yes.
summons ready?
No,
Okay, call us when the summons are printed. Okay.
okay. I'm trying to give you a no contest plea. I just want to make sure that you're not gonna come back and say, hey, that wasn't me. Right. Ms. Mason, are you there? Do you have an issue with your memory, sir?
I had seizure problems, so that information could be right.
Let Ms. Harris, or let me let Ms. Harris chime in on this on your behalf, okay?
Who's that?
That's a lawyer. Let me let her chime in when, let's have a seat and, let me let her speak on your behalf, all right?
Thank you.
All right, let's pass it momentarily. Who's the young lady? That's the one that's fighting? You fighting out there, Ms. Green? You were. You admitted to it.
Yeah, I didn't know.
She came out and pay that money, huh?
They said they didn't see nothing.
Not yet.
She's gonna put it in for you before you go out there, okay?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
You fighting with a drunk person. What sense does that make? I mean, I don't know why people can't just walk away from certain situations. Anyway. And she actually ran up on you. So why did you take the deal then? If you're trying to defend yourself, that's a whole different story. You have a right to defend yourself. You just want to get it over with. See how that is? It's over now, man. Can't understand why people think on that logic. I just want to get it over with. I just put like 90 days in jail. You just ready to plead guilty even though you didn't do it. Ms. Harris, I want you to let's call back come on back up, Mr. Gibson. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Samuel McKinley Gibson. Mr. Gibson was here yesterday. I think you were here as well. He brought he said he didn't really understand. Oh yeah, because you went into the, did you go into the breakout room and with Mr. And he wanted to bring his sheet in? You recall that, Ms. Harris?
I do, Your Honor.
So we're kind of on the same page. Have a good day, Ms. Green. Yes, sir. We're kind of on the, Mr. Gibson has got his questions answered as it relates to how the money is and what he would owe and things like that. But we were trying to take a plea. And he indicated that we didn't take the plea yesterday. But as we were trying to take the plea today, he doesn't recollect, and this was the same deal that was in the file yesterday. He doesn't recollect the incident. And I tried to get him to understand that he could plead no contest, but he would have to not contest the fact that he was pulled over. But he then came and I got some new information for Mr. Gibson that he has seizures that affects his memory. So I wanted you to have an opportunity to at least hear that and to see how you would advise.
Your Honor, he may need the assistance of appointed counsel to actually walk him through this so that he has a full understanding and that we all are sure that he has a full understanding of everything that's happening, understands what any potential guilty pleas or no contest pleas would mean for him and what that means for resolving his cases. He had the opportunity to have two attorneys speak with him yesterday. Myself and Mr. Berry spoke with him yesterday. And I cannot say with 100% certainty that I believe that he understood everything. He said that he did, but then there were moments where he didn't. So I'm not sure how to advise.
You see where I'm coming from? One of the one of the biggest issues is that you have to have the ability to participate in your defense. So while you have the lawyer here to assist you, you still have to be able to understand everything that's going on, understand what the consequences are and things like that. And I think we got a general understanding of that.
I understand.
You do.
Yes, sir.
So as it relates to, so he didn't recall, and maybe you can ask a better way. I'm trying to establish the fact that a no contest plea, which we'll have to have, the reasoning behind the no contest plea is for lack of recollection, which you seem to have. You said, hey, so Ms. Harris, I'm saying to him, can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Gibson, please, Ms. Harris?
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Gibson.
Yeah. So I don't mind giving a no contest plea, and maybe you can ask this a better way than I can, Ms. Harris, but Mr. Gibson, I can give you a no contest plea for lack of recollection. I find that you truly do not remember.
Yes, sir.
And that you don't remember. He indicated I tried to give him the vehicle that he was driving. He didn't remember that. He says he's had a lot of vehicles, and that's when he indicated that he has seizures, and that affects your memory. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I guess you understand what's going on now, right?
Yes, sir.
You understand the repercussions of everything, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna find that there's, I'm gonna enter no contest plea on your behalf.
What do that mean?
So that means that it won't be a guilty plea. So you're not saying I'm guilty of this. I'm giving you a no contest, meaning that for lack of recollection, but it's gonna be treated as a guilty plea. So it's just gonna put the record that, we couldn't make a factual basis because you don't remember. And so you're not saying, yeah, I did it, but you're not saying, no, I didn't do it. You understand that?
Right.
Right?
Yes, sir.
And that's your position, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, speak up. That's your position, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm gonna treat it as a guilty plea. So we're still gonna we're still gonna order you to do the 12 hours for the community service that we discussed, all right?
And that's 50 hours?
It's gonna be 50 hours total. Okay. All right, so for SP 1318214, count 2, I'm gonna not a no contest for as charged the improper plate, 12 hours of community service. And then SP 141265443, I'm gonna find a no contest for the improper plate as charged, amended count of improper plate. And that's gonna be another 12-hour community service. That's 24 hours of community service. And then the balance of the 26 hours of community service, that'll be 24 plus 26 is 50, will go toward the civil infractions, and we'll close them all out, all right?
May I ask you a question?
Right.
It's a food center place on Mount Elliott. I did community service there before. Can I go there?
Go talk to Mrs. Green. Can we get a referral over there to Ms. Green? 965. I want you to have the number to Ms. Green.
Thank you.
I think I dealt with Miss Green before. No.
She probably put you over there, so you can let her know this side. So you can get that in this paper.
This is the one.
No, I got it right here. I'm still listening. 50 hours community service will clear everything. I'm gonna give you 2 months to have your review. 8/25 on October the 1st, day before my birthday. And refer to Ms. Green for community. All right, there we go. She's gonna write it up. Mr. Gibson?
So I gotta
give her an opportunity to write it up, have a seat, and then we'll get you over there to Ms. Green right now, once Ms. Mathis writes it up, all right? Very well. All right, let's do this. Are we ready on Ms. Harris? Miss I'm
here.
Miss Kelly, Ms. Kelly, let's go back on the record, Ms. Kelly. That's a dismissal, Counselor?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. And that was after discussion with Ms. Mason.
Per city attorney. No objection to that, Ms. Kelly, right?
No objection at all. You guys are the best.
All right, make you come back quicker, all right? Have a good day, ma'am. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you. You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who else do we have, Ms. Harris?
Good question. Keith Garrett, I can pull him out the breakout room.
Yeah, what about Lett? Thomas Lett?
I'm gonna go in and then I'll pull them out of the breakout room to explain to them what's happening with their case. One moment.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead over to the other court then, all right? Oh, we're running on Miss G. What about here? Let's go with Miss Lawton. Where's Miss Lawton?
I'm here.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Lawton. Miss Lawton, I did get a message back from Mr. Tell. I gave you the number. Let's have you back in 2 weeks.
Okay.
A little over 2 weeks. Let's have you back on the 15th of August. How about that?
Yeah, that's fine, Your Honor.
Hopefully you'll have time to talk to them by that time. They've said that they're a person down now. They're looking for another lawyer. It is a good program, and I've seen it work, okay?
Okay, good. Thank you again.
Right. Thank you, and best of luck to you, ma'am. Come back on August 15th at 8:30, right?
August 15th. Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Lett, Thomas Lett. Good morning
Yes.
to you.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Harris, what?
Can you see us?
Thomas and Karen Lett. So Miss Lett has a case too, huh?
Well, yeah, she was my helper. So basically,
I thought Miss Lett was here for moral support, and she's got she's looking at 90 days. She's looking at 90 days in jail too.
well, we both.
Let's call it.
Okay.
Where's it's 2 cases.
Okay.
Then Karen. It's the city of Detroit versus Karen Denise Lett. Case number U69286324 and Thomas Lett.
Yes. Yes.
Case number U69286424. appearance for
Yes.
the record.
Yes.
Sherica
sir.
Harris. Sherica Harris, on behalf of both Thomas and Karen Lett, could you both state your names for the record, please?
Thomas Lett, L-E-T-T, Thomas Earl Lett.
Mine's is Karen Denise Lett, capital L-E-T-T.
But this is a draft ticket as well?
Yes.
Don't say too much,
For
Mr.
purposes of arraignment, my clients stand mute. They were able to present a vendor's license, Your Honor. I did speak with Assistant Corporation Counsel, Ms. Mason. She would like for us to set these matters for trial so that she could speak with her officer. I am asking if the court could set this for trial as soon as possible.
Why, I mean, what's necessary if they have a license? Why do we need to have them back?
Judge, in these license cases, we just like to talk to the officer. Sometimes there's a little bit more involved, especially when you have somebody that's a worker. So I just want to have a little bit more confirmation with the investigator. So we're just seeking, I need to talk to the investigator.
What is your position on that, Miss Harris?
Your Honor, obviously, as defense counsel and advocating on behalf of my client, I would ask, and I did seek a dismissal because they are in compliance and were able to present their proofs today. And rather than wasting resources and more time for them to come back, I thought the case could be resolved today. I will leave it in the discretion of the court. They have their documentation and are able to provide it today.
In a lot of situations, I've come across this before where the city has gotten, I've dismissed the case and it's come back, the investigator will say, no, that's not necessarily a compliance document. It's something else. So I just want to be more, I just want assurance. So they know how to read these documents a little bit better. So I would just feel a little bit more comfortable and assurance. That's all.
Let's see what you have.
Talking
you have in front of the camera.
Okay.
We have
a city's foot vendor.
All right, push it up closer.
Can you see it?
And is that your photo there?
Yes, that's my photo.
And you said something about a foot vendor. What's a foot vendor?
Well, I'm a Vietnam veteran, so they the only thing I could have other than a stationary corner is a foot vendor where I sell, items on my possession, and that's basically what I was using. But I was selling NFL, stuff, and that's how it got all out of hand because I didn't understand, and they gave us the ticket and told us about coming to court, and they took some of our merchandise. They impounded my vehicle with all the rest of the merchandise because we've been in business. We have had brick and mortars for over 40 years, since 1979, and we have been doing festivals and events. We done the Super Bowl when we was here years ago, but I don't want to go back that far, but that's how much we've been doing this type of work. It's just
Cincinnati job.
Anyway, it's just I don't know. The new thing now, we've been doing the pop-ups and young people set up little pop-ups. We'd be up under them, but we have always been in brick and mortar. We have to take our merchandise to people, and I do sell official stuff. I've been selling official merchandise for many a years. But once I bring it out on the street, they tell me it become something else. But you know, I don't be understanding how they work it. It changes so often every year, every 10 years. What?
Am I allowed to speak?
You may.
Yes, sir. They gave me this sheet saying that they took let me
So much of
they
merchandise.
took so
I
much
saw
of my
merchandise that somebody took.
You saw it?
Oh, you saw it?
I see it on the ticket here, yes.
Okay, now, but when they said that, they don't even have the T-shirt and everything that they had taken from us. Okay, and I had 32, sir.
They got the wrong number on that for one thing. So basically, that's what she's saying, the amount that they took. But it's not so much that they had to go into our van because they took merchandise that didn't have nothing to do with the event.
And they took your car?
Yeah, they impounded my car. I got it out the same day. I paid $300, almost $300. I paid. It's out.
Your Honor, in the interest of justice, based on everything that's just been stated, I would move for the dismissal on their behalf. They've presented their documentation, albeit if the people need to reissue, that is their right and their privilege to be able to do so. But I will move for a dismissal. It appears that they are in compliance. They've suffered already in having to pay an additional $300 when they were, it appears, doing what they do as a business with a license.
And Judge, I would object. I mean, I think at this point, if there's another side of the story or the situation, again, I would have my investigator come in here and, you know, and let the court, you know, be able to hear from the investigator as well.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna grant the motion to dismiss. I feel, and then that's not even taking anything into account as it relates to what Mr. and Mrs. Ledger said about what they've lost or anything like that. I'm just granting the motion to dismiss for providing valid documentation. This is a case where normally 99 times out of 100, if they come with the valid documentation, then it's dismissed. And Mr. Lett, as a Vietnam veteran, let me thank you for your service, sir.
You're welcome.
You know, I believe that he's been in business for 40 years, and this is a situation, even if he didn't have a license, he has one in now. So I'm going to dismiss for compliance. Mr. and Mrs. Lett, you have a very good day, and best of luck to you, and y'all, good day.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
God bless you as well. Mr. Dupree, you have Miss G here. She says
I
you
do,
represent.
Judge.
Do you need to speak with her in the breakout room? I'm gonna let you speak with her in the
No,
breakout room. You don't?
No, Judge, I don't. We've spoken previously.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Stephanie G. This is the offer of Mr. Dupree is a $500 fine, gun safety course, 12-month delayed sentence. What do you want? What's your client want to do?
Judge, we're asking to set this matter for a bench trial.
Is that what you want to do, Miss G?
Yes.
Trial date is going to be October the 4th, 2024 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do we have anybody else ready?
We do.
Bench trial, Alexis Green. Bench trial, that's easy. All right, I'll get there. City of Detroit versus Alexis Sharice Green, case number U66175023. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Green. Ms. Green, please state your name for the record.
Alexis Green.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Date and time set for what, Ms. Harris? Oh, arraignment on the bench. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea in client behalf will give your client a $0 bond. You want a trial date as well, Ms. Green?
Yes, please.
Trial date is going to be October the 4th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Nothing further, Ms. Green. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Mr. Garrett, is Mr. Garrett ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your middle name, Mr. Garrett? Anthony?
Robert.
Robert?
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus Keith Robert Garrett, case number SP 158-95061. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, please state your name for the record.
Keith Robert Garrett.
For purpose of arraignment, my client stands mute. Your Honor, Mr. Garrett is in the process of obtaining his license. We're respectfully requesting a pretrial date.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Your next date is going to be October 7th, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. Best of luck on that license, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a very good day.
You too.
Ms. Like, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And before you call that, Your Honor, could we have an SOS check for Chelsea Love?
Chelsea
Please
Love.
and thank you. Yes, thank you.
Miss Light, you weren't fighting down there, but don't answer that. Let's see, this city of Detroit did you speak to Mr. Barry?
I did, yes, sir.
Is Mr. Barry there? City of Detroit versus Nicole Mike, case number S58888. Appearance for the record, Mr. Barry, please.
Elwood S. Barry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, please.
Nicole Michelle Like.
Oh, today is the date and time set for a
Show cause, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
You're not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. What's the outcome going to be?
Your Honor, we'd seek a bench trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Light?
Yes, sir.
All right, October the 4th, 2024 at 9 a.m. All right, Ms. Light, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Do you like your time in Detroit as well?
I love Michigan. We enjoy Michigan often, so.
Obviously, if the allegation is true.
No,
right.
not that. We chill out at cabins. That was a random incident on a girls' night singing a band. So
have a good day. I'll see you back on October the 4th, 2024 at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a great day.
As well. All right. Where are we at? Love has a valid license, Ms. Harris. Mr. Audie Greenwell, he seems to be at work. Let's see if we can get him back.
I'm here.
Your Honor.
Are we already on Greenwell?
Yes,
we are ready, Your Honor.
Okay, date time set for a trial. City of Detroit versus Audie Greenwell, case number SP 1210962, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 124-25091. SP 140-5817, count 1 and count 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Greenwell.
Audie Greenwell.
Trial and hearing date, Your Honor.
It's set for trial. What's going to happen?
Well, Your Honor, do we have these officers?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Blessing.
Judge Brandon Stephen had checked in. He's available by phone.
Blessing. What's the offer going to be, Counselor, on a brake light and a no insurance group?
No offer on the brake lights, dismissed, the no insurance.
Defective equipment, $120. Mr. Greenwell, other cases dismissed.
Okay.
You want to take the deal or you want to contest it?
I'll take the deal.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf, Counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the admitted count of defective brake light. I mean, this is really defective equipment, because I know defective equipment is not abstract. $120. And we'll dismiss the no insurance proof. When can you pay, Mr. Greenwell?
The 125.
125.
I can pay it today.
I'm gonna make sure you get that in by Friday, the 22nd of August. I'll pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. Wait until it says 120 defective equipment and pay it, all right? And we'll close it out. All right, there's nothing further, sir. Appreciate your patience. Have a very good day.
Okay, you too.
All right, who do we have next? Lavender's been here for some time. Are we ready on Lavender? This is DeAndre Anthony Lavender Jr., case number SP 156-129-4, calls 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
First name DeAndre. First name DeAndre, last name Lavender.
All right, turn your camera on, sir. Is there a officer here for Lavender? Peterson. No officer, Miss
No, Your Honor.
Mason?
No one checked in with me, Your Honor.
Dismiss. No offer. No officer. Have a very good day, Mr. Lavender. Best of luck to you. Appreciate your patience.
Thank you, Judge. No problem. Have a great day.
Feeling better. All right, let's go with Gaines. Today is Gaines.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Is that Janisha Gaines?
Yes, sir.
Lisa Danielle Gaines?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Janisha Danielle Gaines. Janisha Danielle Gaines, case number SP 156-26011. Appearance for the record, please.
Oops. Sheriff Harris on behalf of Ms. Gaines. Ms. Gaines, please state your name for the record.
Janisha Danielle Gaines.
You have a valid license, Ms. Gaines?
Your Honor, on
Yes,
behalf of Ms. Gaines, she actually is a resident of Kentucky, has a, she indicates a valid license in Kentucky. With regards to this matter, I'm not sure if Officer or Corporal Rule checked in today.
He did.
So, this is a matter of alleged identity theft, but she does have a valid Kentucky license.
Judge, you know, we can have that checked right quick. One of my officers can check other states to see if it's valid, if you need that.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, hold
And
on.
then, Ms. Gaines, let's call the city of Detroit versus Janisha Danielle Gaines, case number SP 159-38851, SP 159-38801. All right, those cases, we'll put those cases on the record as well. They're not on the docket for the day, but we can see if we can either get an offer or get some sort of resolution to those cases. Those cases, the allegation was made on 6/17/2024 at around 12:49 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Finkel and Ward Street. That's also a driving while unlicensed and a disregarding a red signal, a traffic control device. So just to give, all right, let's pass the matter until we get established. I don't know if they can check all states though. I know they can check some. All right.
I have my driver's license in the car. I can get it and show you.
That won't help us.
Okay.
I always say,
I think the big,
I always say, Ms. Gaines, that might not be worth the plastic it's printed on. Go ahead, Ms. Harris.
I think the bigger issue is if she's not a Michigan resident. It kind of does seem to imply that somebody might be using her name.
Okay.
We passed or?
We're on.
Oh, you said let's pass.
I'm sorry, we're on. Well, that, I understand that. And that's something that we can explore. But the issue is really, if there is, it doesn't necessarily say that that's not Miss Gaines that they pull over that day. That would be sort of an opportunity for the officer to come in and ID her. She could have very well gotten pulled over and not been able to show a valid license. So I would have to give the officer the opportunity to say whether that's Miss Gaines, whether he thinks that's Miss Gaines or not. Other than that, there are ways that you can protect yourself, or at least try to protect yourself. But you would have to go to the Secretary of State, and being that you have a Kentucky license, I would guess it would be Department of Motor Vehicle down there. You would have to go, and I'm sure that they probably have the same sort of thing that we do. I'm just guessing, and let them know that somebody is using your license, and they can flag your license, and you would have to come up with extra stuff. So to identify. So go ahead.
Judge, do you want me to still check Kentucky? I need her date of birth.
Ms. Gaines, you want to give your date of birth?
Can you put in the chat? I don't want her ID. I don't want her ID out there. Can she give it to Attorney Harris? Since her ID.
Can
We'll
I
go
say
back
it
in the
now?
breakout room. We'll
Thank
go
you.
back in
Okay.
the breakout room.
Okay.
Thanks.
Hello.
Hello. Mr. Mr.
Yes, sir.
Olenice. Olaniche? Give it to me
Yes, sir.
again. I'm going. Mr. Olaniche.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Did I pronounce it correct? Mr. Berry, did you represent Mr. Olaniche?
No, Your Honor.
Is there an officer here for Mr. Olaniche? City of Detroit, City of Detroit versus David Olaniche, case number U56669-320. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Olaniche. Zach.
David Keith Olanichak.
Olaniche, I almost got it right.
Yes, sir.
Almost is not good enough. I need to get that right.
Almost.
Okay, Olaniche. Olaniche. Today is the date and time. Do we have Kelsey Lamar, Officer Kelsey Lamar? Mr. Mason, have you seen Officer Kelsey Lamar?
Yeah, and Your Honor, the offer is to dismiss.
Okay, well, dismiss. Have a good day. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. So,
thank you, sir.
Very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Were we ready on, Mr. Berry?
We're ready on Mr. Oldham, Your Honor.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Good morning to you. Lorenzo Oldham?
Yes, sir.
L-A-R. City of Detroit and the state of Michigan versus Lorenzo Oldham, case number SP 158 3671 and SX 4408081. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Oldham.
Lorenzo Oldham.
All right. Good morning to you. I'm getting to know him by first name too. All right. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Well, enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Oldham. I'll give him a $0 bond. What are we going to do with the case? He's got a seatbelt ticket, state case, $65, Mr. Barrett.
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
All right, is that what you want to do, Mr. Oldham?
Yes, sir.
We'll put it all on one date. Trial date, October the 4th, 2024 at 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Oldham?
All right. I do have a question though, Your Honor.
What's your question?
I was dealing with you with a past case, and I was trying to get in touch with the courts numerous of times to let you know that I needed an extension on paying off the fines and fees for it due to I had a work injury.
That's on that $245.
Yes.
We'll set that up for review on the same date, SP 102-66551. We'll set that for review. Pay it by the next time you come to court, October 4th, all right?
Okay, I appreciate you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Well, who are we up next on?
Mr. James Lee.
James Lee.
Yes. I'm
Good
here.
morning to you, son.
Good morning.
What's your middle name if you have one?
Lenard, L-E-N-A-R-D.
Jr.?
Yes.
He's definitely a frequent flyer. City of Detroit versus James Leonard Jr. Case number SP 1190016. Count 1. SP 1215008. Count 1 and count 3. SP 1215015. SP 1385255. Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1437395. Counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 143746621. SP 1477770. Counts 1, 2, and 3. 217226871. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
James Leonard Lee Jr.
Today is the date and time set for a trial.
Judge, Ms. Gaines is valid. This is the city prosecutor. She's got a valid Kentucky.
Okay, all right. We're on the record for James. We're on the record for Lee right now.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Let's also call SP 11900 counts 16 counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1215081. No, strike that. SP1, yeah. No, SP 1215082 and SP 1215008 counts 1 and counts 3. That's already called. SP 1215015. SP 1477731. Eighteen 438-755 counts 1 and counts 2. 217-22686 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 14374622. SP 138525553. Here for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
James Leonard Lee Jr.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Corporal Rule is here. I don't know where he is now. But Madam Prosecutor indicated that she has him and she spoke with him. Officer Nelson, are you here? He was here.
Yes, sir.
Can you put your appearance on the record? Good morning to you, Officer Nelson.
Good morning, Officer Brian Nelson, badge 3664, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning. Is Officer Hale here? I haven't seen Officer Hale, I don't believe. Is he here, Miss Sarah? Yes, he's here. I have him written down. I just. Corporal Hampton, the MPO Hampton is here. And Officer James is here. So.
Names. Okay.
We have missing Officer Good. And that's it.
Officer Hale is here. Yes.
SP 147777321 and SP 1477770 counts 1, 2, and 3. I'll make a motion on those, Councilman.
Yes, Your Honor, I would move that those matters be dismissed. No complaining witness.
What's the offer? I'm gonna grant that motion to dismiss. What's the offer?
Your Honor, may I speak briefly with my client in a breakout room?
Yes. All right, we'll pass the matter. Mr. Lee, go back into the breakout room. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 14 with Mr. Berry.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, by way of Ms. Gaines again, I think there's some other, I believe she knows who the person is according to Attorney Harris, and she wants to file a police report. I was wondering if one of my officers could do a report now, or she'd have to go to the department. I was trying to talk to them in the breakout room regarding that.
Okay, I'll let you figure that out.
Okay,
I believe they're gonna probably want her to come in, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see if one of them could answer that question. Nelson, can you answer that?
She should be able to call 267-4600. That's telephone crime reporting. She should be able to make a identity theft report over the phone.
267-4600?
Correct.
313. Okay, I'll give this to Attorney Harris. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, they're ready over there. What about Miss Gordon? Did anybody take care of Miss Gordon? This is the city of Detroit versus Ray Danta Gordon, case number SP15. Oh, sorry about that, sir. Ray Danta Gordon, case number SP1589118, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Mr. Gordon, have you spoken to anyone?
No, sir.
And do you have valid insurance and registration?
Yes, sir.
Can I see a copy of it, please?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna turn your background off, please.
Okay.
Because I won't be able to see it with the background on.
Okay.
Where's Mr. Gordon on the docket?
James.
Ray, state your name for the record, sir, please.
Ray Dante Gordon.
Dante, sorry about the mispronunciation, Ray Dante. All right. Why isn't Ray Dante?
845.
845.
Ray Dante. Right up under Sherman Goodson. Sherman Goodson.
Yes, all right. Enter not guilty plea on his behalf, will give a $0 bond. Mr. Gordon, you see you're holding up something there. Let's see what you have. Just back it up a little bit, please. $20. Okay, let's see the insurance. That's the insurance. Let's see the
Yes, sir.
tab. Let's see the tab.
Okay.
For it. He's rolling good. 2020. Harley Davidson. All right, dismiss. Provide valid documentation. Appreciate your patience. Have a very good day, sir. Best of luck. So you be
Thank
safe
you.
out there. Fight.
You too. Thank you.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
You've talked to someone, haven't you?
Yes.
What was the outcome? You going to the Secretary of State? Or I got the Secretary of State. I thought I told Miss Mason that Miss Harris, did you talk to Miss Harris? You have a valid license, so.
Yes, I spoke with her and she stated about 2 points and a dismissal of the other charges.
Why can't I see you? Oh, hide behind the camera.
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Love has aptly made a correct statement. If she pleads to the failure to stop at a clear, assured distance, the remaining charges will be dismissed.
Not yet. I didn't call it yet.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to see what if she knew. And you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Chelsea Nicole Love, case number SP 1466544, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 151999081. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris, right on time.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Love. Ms. Love, please state your name for the record.
Chelsea Nicole Love.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Ms. Love does have a valid license. I believe there were some off-docket matters, about 3 of them, I think. And the recommendation was that if Ms. Love admitted to the failing to stop within an assured clear distance, a 2-point violation, all of the other matters were being dismissed. We will stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis.
The only problem I have with it is it's going on in the vault for so long. And it's not long, but they've been on me about these cases going over time. It's 11/30/2023, and so the city's willing to set aside the defaults, right?
That was my
Yes, Your
understanding.
Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I just have to make a determination of whether I would accept it. Why wait so long, Ms. Love?
I actually came before you before and you adjourned my court date out, and honestly I had got into 2 car accidents back to back. Me and my kids were sick with pneumonia, RSV, like the whole winter right around that time, and it honestly just kind of fell through the cracks with everything that I had going on. It wasn't intentional. I just literally, life was lifing on me, Your Honor.
I don't think it's most of the times it's never intentional, or somebody's not going to tell me that it was intentional. They're going to always say that it wasn't intentional.
I have documentation that can back up. I'm not trying to disregard that. I'm just being honest and why I missed the original adjournment.
I'm just thinking out loud. Like I say, nobody's gonna say, yeah, I just didn't show up because I didn't want to. They always come with a pretty good reason. And yours is, how are your kids now?
4 and 2.
No, how are they?
Oh, we are doing good. We're
All
much
right,
better.
they got better over that. RSV was getting going around there, and that was kind of scary stuff too. That's like,
Yeah, we had pneumonia. All right, anything with the upper respiratory system, I literally experienced it over the course of 6 months. We literally had it back to back, all 3 of us. We all were in school at that time, and it was just a lot.
stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I'll find the cause to set aside the defaults. Based on the stipulation, I'll find you responsible as charged to the failure to use due care and caution and $130. I'll waive the warrant fee. When can you pay it?
Can I get 2 weeks to pay?
Pay it by 8/22, August the 22nd. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone.
Sorry, I can't hear you, Your Honor. It's some water. I can't hear you.
Pay at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay in person. Have a very good day, Ms. Love, and best of luck to you.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gaines. All right, Ms. Gaines, they confirmed that you have a valid Kentucky license. What was the resolution on the newer cases?
Your Honor, those cases were being dismissed as well. Ms. Gaines was given information that she can file the necessary police report with regards to this matter.
Okay. One of Ms. Gaines' cousins, huh?
A sister. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
All right. Case dismissed, ma'am. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day.
Thank you. You too.
Lee.
Bye.
Lee's iPad. What's Mr. Lee gonna do? I muted you because you come in with a lot of background noise, Mr. Barry.
My apologies, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Lee has, as the court can see, a number of tickets. And the last time he was before the court, his route to a license got stalled with one ticket that he will be able to resolve on August the 6th. And so we'd like a brief adjournment so that he can, in fact, get a license in hand before he proceeds to enter pleas to the, as provided.
Yeah, all these officers here now.
Yes, that is true, Your Honor. It is a request, and even
why are you just now coming now to take care of all this stuff? Yeah, we're back on. Why are you just now coming in here now for this, Mr. Lee?
Yeah, I've been going through this with the cases and the courts for almost a year now. This was just the process. Like, I paid off what you told me to pay. I did that. I went to Troy. Troy was the last one that I had to pay, but they pushed the court back. They pushed the court date back to August 6th, so I couldn't pay them. They the only ones that stopped me. I paid everybody else. I've been going through this whole process. I done went to the license restoration clinic. I done did everything I possibly can, everything that you told me to do. This is my last thing I'm asking. If I could just get a little bit more time, I can see whatever Troy amount is, pay them off too, and when I come back to you, I'll have my license and I'll be able. I will be in a better situation to plead out to those cases so I can have my license.
Miss Mason, what do you have to say? She left for a minute. No, she should be back. That was at 10:53. All right, talk to Ms. Mason, Mr. Berry, and see if she has no objection to it. I'm gonna go to the other courtroom now. If there's no objection, get Mr. Lee a quick court date, turnaround court date if you can.
Which type, trial?
For pre-trial, we're not setting another trial. Yeah, let Ms. Mason chime in on this request. I'll let you guys figure it out. I'll be right back, all right?
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
So he can leave when he gets the date as long as Ms. Mason approves it.
Okay.
All right. There's some people in the waiting room on the phone. I don't know.
I'll verify who it is. Okay. Okay, August the 20th for pretrial for James Lee.
Okay. All right.
Let me see it. Let me check with Chica Mason.
Don't log off yet, Mr. Lee.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's fine. August 20th. It's just pre-trial, right, Madam Clerk?
Yes, it's gonna be at 8:35. All right,
Okay, so
Mr. Lee?
okay, thank you.
Was
Thank
that
you,
the
Madam
last?
President.
We got 3 people in the waiting room. I'm gonna verify who they are.
So now Mr. Lee can leave, yes?
Yes, he's free to leave.
Okay.
That was the
So
last
August
pick.
20th, right?
We got 3 people, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. August 20th, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Write that
Thank
down.
you. All right.
Hello?
Yes, can you state your name for the court, please?
Dennis Golden?
Dennis Golden.
Yes. I was down there earlier.
You did advise me of that, Mr. Thank you for your presence. I noticed that you're on 2 devices, Mr. Golden. Is that correct? You're gonna have to hang one of them up.
I'm on 2 devices. See, I don't understand how to do this.
Mr. Dennis
No,
Golden?
he's not on 2. He's not on 2.
Okay, that's fine
Maybe-
then, thank you. You must have named him then, right? Correct.
I don't see nobody's face or nothing.
That's fine. We know because we know you dialed in on the phone. Okay, can you state your name for the court, please? Your phone number ends in 46335.
Dennis Golden.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Golden. Is there anybody else on Zoom at the moment that dialed in on the telephone? Can you state your name?
My name's Edward Gibson.
Edward Gibson? Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Gibson, does your phone number start with 586?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And that's Gibson with a B or a P? Trying to make sure. Okay,
Yeah, it's Gibson with a B as in boy.
thanks.
You're welcome.
The other one that's named Dennis Golden, I don't think is Dennis Golden.
I believe you.
Hello?
So I
We
have
have-
one
Hello?
more. Mr. Golden, silence, please.
Yes.
Have you checked in? Is there anybody else on Zoom that dialed in on their phone that I did not check in this morning?
Oh, let me see. Hold on 1 minute.
That's okay.
Your phone. You said she had to dial what now?
I was gonna take the person in the breakout room. Oh, they're gone. Okay.
She said
Mr.
something about.
Golden, Mr. Golden.
Yeah.
Put you in a breakout room, you can talk to an attorney. I'm gonna put him in breakout room number 1. And Mr. Gibson, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room number 2, so you can talk to an attorney as well. Do they have offers for Dennis Golden and Gibson? Do you guys have offers for that?
I don't.
They did have offers for me, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm talking to the attorneys, actually. But thank you for your comment.
Yes, ma'am. Hello?
Mr. Golden, silence.
I have golden offers.
Okay, I'm gonna put them in. You take.
It's an offer for both.
So, okay, I'm gonna put them in breakout rooms. Breakout room number 2. I'm putting Golden in 2. I'm putting Gibson in 3. Are you going to one of the breakout rooms, Barry?
I am.
What you
Where am I?
taking odds or evens? What are you?
I'm going to take golden. I don't have the other gentleman. For some
Okay,
reason.
take he's in 2. Sherika's in 3.
Okay.
It's 12:08, and I'm taking a lunch today, hopefully. If y'all will allow me a lunch. Officer Hampton, why are you here? Oh, that's Lee, Hampton Lee. That's the defendant.
For neighborhood police officer Hampton.
What case are you here on?
I was here for lead J, but it got adjourned, correct?
Yes, it's got adjourned to 9:20 for pretrial, so you don't have to return on the pretrial. Okay, so you're free to leave. You Chica Mason, Hampton is leaving, okay? On James Lee.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Yep, you're in the main session now, Mr. Gibson. So you just have to be silent until the judge calls your case, okay?
Okay, I'll just mute my phone so there ain't no disturbances.
He can go into the waiting. Does he have valid documents?
This isn't allowing it. We're just setting it for a trial.
I wonder, can we just give him his date and he can go? The date that we're using for trial is
Ms. Mathis.
yes.
What's the last 4 digits for the courtroom?
Telephone number. 2402.
video. Fuck.
What's the status on Golden?
Yeah.
He's going to accept the offer.
Okay, thank you.
Accept the offer. Just force me to say I'm guilty. Wow, that is something else, man. Okay. Fucking, I had to show, man, it's, oh, y'all bless motherfuckers. This is some bullshit.
Excuse me, I want you to, excuse me, I want you to refrain from using any type of profanity. You are live on YouTube, so be careful of the things that you say. So put you, I don't wanna mute you because you're on the phone, but please, Mr. Golden.
Yeah, all right.
I can put you in the waiting room if you can't, and we can pull you out when the judge returns.
All right,
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room And then when he returns, I'm gonna pull you out, okay? 'Cause I think this is like my second time asking you to refrain from speaking out.
Ma'am?
Yes, Mr. Gibson?
When I talked to the first judge earlier, probably about 10 o'clock, he had told me that he gave me a date of October 31st for my date, but he didn't ever give me a time. Do they just normally send that by mail? Like send you another little, like a sheet from 36th District Court telling me like what my day is and what the time is normally?
Well, I don't know. We're gonna put it on the record because I wanted to proceed in that way, but we're gonna put it on the record because we're live on YouTube. So we want to make
Okay,
sure
they
that
might just say it then and tell me it right now, the date, the time, and then I'll just write it down and then just know that. Then.
we're live on YouTube and we're gonna wait for the judge to return so the judge can put everything on the record properly. Okay?
No problem.
Take any of our own liberties in this matter. We're gonna make sure that Judge Perkins handle this accordingly, okay?
Okay, not a problem.
Thank you, and thank you for your patience. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room as well, and when Judge returns, we'll pull you out, and hopefully we'll be with you shortly, okay?
All right.
Thank you. We'll pull you out when we're ready, so
Thank
just
you.
remain patient, and the court, thank you for your patience this morning.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Madam Clerk.
Yes.
Yeah, my colleague, Luke Geringer is going to come in on my behalf. This is the city prosecutor. Can you let him in, please?
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And I'll be stepping off.
Okay, so you're going for today, correct?
Yes, correct. He'll be
All right.
stepping in. Mhm.
All right. Let's go. All right. I hope nobody else slip in. He could have came in person.
I'm gonna go back on what I said. Was there a date for Mr.
No. Mm-mm.
I forgot his name, Mr. Gibson? I think he already has his date. Maybe that's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. I did try to make it contact him one more time. Let me try to reach out one more time. Hold on.
No, I thought Mr. Gibson said he had a date. I can't. No, he doesn't.
I think he's mentioned the date, but it wasn't documented. So
Okay. Okay. Well, if that's his date,
see. About this meeting because y'all don't want the people from this afternoon slipping in this lunchtime. Giselle Gregory, good afternoon. Are you scheduled for 1:30? Oh no. Miss Gregory, are you scheduled for 1:30?
Yes.
Okay, we're actually not ready for the 1:30 defendant, so you got about an hour. Okay, but thank you for your early arrival, and you got about an hour, so you can zoom off and come back actually at 1:30.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, okay, see you at 1:30. Yeah, I heard, let me call Judge. Because I did hear him mention.
Hello.
Mr. Gibson,
Yes.
I was able to make contact with Judge Perkins, and he said it's okay for you to return on that trial date of 10/31
Yep.
at 9 o'clock, and it's going to be on Zoom. Okay.
Okay, great. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're free to leave and have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. Okay.
Yeah, you have a blessed day as well and a good weekend.
So be safe. Okay.
All right, you as well. Bye-bye.
So we just got to do the Dennis Golden matter, and we'll be done. Dear Chica Mason, are you still there? No.
I believe, Madam Clerk, I believe Prosecutor Mason stepped away. This is City Prosecutor Luke Garinger. I can fill in for her.
Okay, I had just seen her still on the monitor. I was just verifying. That's why I let you know. But good afternoon. How you been?
Doing well. Doing well. I always get, when people say have a good weekend, I always get tripped up though, because it's only Thursday. I'm like, man, still got one more day to go.
Well, he wouldn't see me Friday, so that's probably why he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he won't, because I hope I won't see him Friday again.
Right. Let's see. Who's the House Counsel today is Miss Harris and Mr. Barry.
Yes, and I think Barry is on Golden.
Okay. I could
I think we just have that one matter. And I think it might already have an offer on it. He's indicated a plea.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I would just stand with whichever offer Miss Mason has made. Looks like a 1-for-1, Mr. Barry.
Mr. Barry, did he leave for lunch?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
And my client he doesn't have valid insurance at this time.
Okay. Very good. Have you've seen that?
Yes.
And verified the expiration date and all of that?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't record it, but I saw it on the Zoom.
Okay. Well, I suppose with that in mind, the people would be willing to dismiss these cases then.
Okay, everybody, Judge Perkins wants you to zoom into courtroom 434. Okay, so he's gonna do the dismissal over there, okay? Dennis Golden,
Yes.
okay, I need
Yes.
you to, I know you dialed in on the telephone, but I need you to, dial into this other courtroom and Judge Perkins is going to address your, matter. So I need you to write down this Zoom information and zoom me into this courtroom, okay?
The number?
The number
Okay.
is 360
360
437
437
0000. So just zoom in, dial into that courtroom. Elwood Berry, unmute your device. I need you to zoom in because you're handling the Golden matter, so you can zoom in to 437. And Luke Geringer, you as well can zoom in to 437, and Judge Perkins is going to dismiss the matter over there. Okay.
So I just dialed his number there. Okay.
Okay, that was
Yes.
437.
Yeah, Judge Garrett's courtroom. So yes, just hang up,
Okay.
Golden, Mr. Golden, and then zoom in to that courtroom, and he's going to handle it. Barry, you need to get your screen situation together and zoom in to 437.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, good. Okay, everybody, y'all have a wonderful afternoon. Okay.
I'll be
Mr.
right
Golden?
back.
Mr. Golden, your matter's being
Yes.
dismissed. Your matter's being dismissed. Get to the next courtroom. Your matter is being dismissed.
Okay, but okay.
Listen, we don't have.
I don't think Okay.
So what I do, just I got to call this number though, no matter what.
It's not a call number. It's a courtroom number. It's a Zoom number.
Oh, wait. I got that number. I got it right here already, man. But the only thing different, I got 360-434-0000.
Instead of 434, it's 437.
434.
No.
Okay, the number she just gave me. Okay, I got you.
Okay, hang out and zoom into the other courtroom, please. 437. Thank you. I'm closing out the meeting. Mr. Golden.
Miss Mathis.
All right, I'm done.
No, you're
Hang
not
up.
done.
Hello?
You got to zoom in to another courtroom.
I'm trying to learn how to do this. Let me see.
You gotta hang up the phone, Mr. Golden, and dial the telephone and follow the prompts and enter the new meeting ID number.
Okay.
All right, bye.
That matter is not a dismissal, but I'm gonna let y'all roll with it. I don't need to zoom in there, do I?
If you want
It's
to.
not a dismissal.
It's
I thought
not.
it was a dismissal.
It's not. It's not. It's okay.
But that's what Barry was saying. And that's what Geringer said he was gonna dismiss it.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Zoom in. So just in case. I'm ending this one. I'm gonna end this meeting. And I'm gonna zoom something like this.
Are you gonna hear? I'm like,
Just get her with her feet. I'm seeing something.
and I'm just making a note on my.
Do you know who it was?
I don't know.
It was too much talking. Everybody's talking. We don't do to sign my friends.
And it don't look like they was ready no time soon. He still was. Yes. My parking, do you pay for the parking pass or do you just every day? You got a lot of you got a lot of reserve on your car.
It's probably being ate up though.
Yeah, because I figured it.
I ain't never heard of orange pepper. That sounds good though.
Orange pepper?
I just seen it online, like on this Instagram. Now, I have lime pepper, but orange pepper sound good on it.
I never heard of it. It's made of what?
Here, let me show you. I painted my banisters in my house black. Down in Hart Plaza, they down in Hart Plaza. If they he called me because he don't know how to do it.
Okay, he don't know way about me asking him to do that.
Mr. Roman, all you have to do is down at 1999. And instead of doing 434 for just Perkins for me, you're gonna do 437 because that's the program. That's the only difference. So you're gonna do 929, 436, 2866. Follow the prompt. So you're gonna enter 36. Yeah, you're gonna enter 360, 437, 0000. That's it. I told you. It was just too many people talking. Okay, all right, hold on. He already was one of those irritating people that was calling. Who don't listen. He can show you a lot of talking on that cussing he was doing.
I don't know where Mr. Berry.
Sad. She looks so sad. So sad.
You don't have to come back today. I mean, where's Mr. Big?
Yeah.
Tell me what happens, because I thought it was just a song, and I'm like, wait.
I don't know. I heard Mr. Baker say he was kind of dismissive, and the sheriff was like, "That's not a dismissal." Sure, I'm fine.
No, I'm just wondering. Yeah, well, because of that issue. Process. Okay, I understand. Okay. So Sheriff said it is a dismissal, but there were other charges. So it ain't just a dismissal. It's a dismissal for the no insurance of that man, but he has some other matters, but.
You just talked to sheriff.
She kept trying to say that she remembers that it's not just a dismissal. Well, it's more than just one case.
Oh.
So, you know.
But they were acting like, what Barry was like, it's a dismissal, Zoom, yeah, that's how Barry was talking about.
Yeah.
And Mr. Gardner was talking like that too.
She said after a certain hour, Mr. Berry.
Oh, Mr. Berry.
And she was like, I can't say much more, you know. Yeah. So maybe that's why she like, yeah, she remembered exactly what it is, even if he don't, you know what I'm saying? Like even if, and
she's
she
over
there, but she said she about to do
she right because
So I don't know what I just said I hope Judge did not mind me asking him to bring her there.
That's why you notice he was waiting a long time to go over there. He was trying to get rid of all his matters.
Yeah.
Push for his matter because he normally don't do what he did today. Like
Did
y'all,
it differently. Y'all going to
break our rooms, you know, because he went over there initially.
He was trying to be,
proactive.
Yeah, and that was not bad, but it's just like I got some things
Because normally you don't have
to do on lunch that is running into
sometimes, a lot of times I mean, how I do it, I got something. Okay. Like your time and stuff like that. Just like, because every time you try to do something, you think you're gonna get out of it a lot of time, and it doesn't work, and you're gonna miss out on the treats. So if you got something to do, you know, Wednesday, you reschedule it to about 3. I guess. Yes.
Hey, what person will be logging in here?
It's supposed to be a Golden, Mr. Golden. He's dialing in on the telephone.
Is it
So
2932?
let him in if it's a phone. Because he's not that bright. This is Fenty.
She said Mr. Berry is not.
He not? Yeah, Mr. Berry.
She like, I'm
Mr. Berry used to be with me every day at 1:30, like clockwork. He was like my guy every day at 1:30. Well, most of the time when I was working with Judge Perkins, every day in the afternoon, it was me and Berry. One day, Berry, you ever know when you be on Zoom, you really make a lot of noise with the papers. So this one afternoon, he was making so much noise with the papers, and I kept saying, Berry. I kept calling him, he was not coming.
Oh, I know.
So-
She went. She had to go 10 times. Is that the same thing?
That was a different day. So I was like, Berry. I'm trying to come up. And I was like, Berry. He did not. I had to tell Berry. I had to call the department that schedules the house council. I had to take Berry and let him away.
He was just kept doing stuff.
I don't know. He was just making. It was just
big. When I said,
you ever see him and Judge be like the papers? You ever hear him?
It's the papers.
He was like this.
Worse, more than everybody else. He done had it because I got headphones on and makes everything louder. So as loud as he is, when he come in and be like, oh, it's 10 times louder in my ear with the headphones, and I'd be like, I snatch the headphones off like. Cause it scared me.
Baby,
It scared me.
I'm here in the afternoon. He would not listen to me. I had to get another person.
What was going on?
I just that.
He forgot he was.
I kept saying Beard, and he never did that before. And all he was doing. And it was defended, and I had brought him in. Hello. Yes. Oh, hey, Jesse Tyler. Hi. Yes, I did. And it happened on June the 3rd, and I was out there present, and my mom. And a gentleman, my backyard is on Lafayette Tree. It's like a main road with bike lanes and stuff. And I have this backyard tree, look at it, go back to it. So I was getting the package, and he jumped the curb and ran into a tree on my property. And then I have 2 trees. He damaged the branches, which are leaning now on one tree. He hit the other tree, which all the bark is coming up, and the sap is leaking out, and the tree is like leaning a little bit. So he hit it with his car. He messed up his car really bad. He was kind of like unconscious, and the police had him in the car. And I was like, well, I need this information. And they said, we can't give you that because he was out of the game. So they came and towed his car. We took the little pictures, and they gave me an incident. And I was like, I need this insurance so I can file a claim because this tree is not a liability on my property. And if it falls or whatever happens or dies, because of his accident, it has caused a liability for me, and I would like the tree removed because he has damaged the tree. And I don't know if that tree will like fall on Lafayette. It's a main street. The cars are driving just like a bus stop behind my house. And I went down to the police station because I work. And I went down to the police station to put a report. I wound up going on reports.com and telling me there's no vehicle, there's no insurance information. Because I initially called AAA and then the customer service rep was like, you need to call his insurance company to make a claim. I don't know who his insurance company is. I mean, all I have is his name, which I was able to get from the incident report, and I have the this car plate information. This plate. And so I need somebody to help me for my insurance company so I can at least file a claim when the adjuster can assist me because he has damaged that tree and I don't want that tree. And he damaged my grass too, like my grass needs to be repaired. Yeah, something like that. I know he can. Yeah, one tree, the branches were damaged. Like the way he came in and jumped the curb, he hit the branches from the other tree. Now they leaning and looking all dead. And the other tree, the bark is just falling off. You can see the sap coming up. The leaves forward now. And so I don't know. It looked like it's getting worse. And so I want it removed because I don't know what this incident could actually do to the tree, which is causing me a liability. I need to remove out my property because it's just, I don't want nothing to happen. Yeah. Yes, I had somebody come out to give the estimate because I really didn't want to file a claim on my insurance policy because my deductible was $5,000. And I wanted, yeah, and I need to somehow, how can y'all help me just file a claim with his insurance company? Because I don't know who he's insured. And by y'all, what's the unfortunate? So I would have never been able to call his insurance company and file a claim. I mean, so say like what if he's a AAA, what if he has a policy with AAA? So I would never be able to reach out to let me make this clear. I would never be able to reach out to his insurance company and file a claim. I would have to reach them directly. I don't even know who, this is why I contacted you guys, and somebody was telling me that a claims adjuster could probably be with that. Because I don't know who his insurance company is. I don't know who his car is insured under. All I got, this is all the information that I was able to determine because I never wanted to call y'all because I didn't think y'all was gonna have it. So my first option was never even to reach AAA. It was just to try to gather information so I can just call. I don't even want to put the claim on my policy. I just need to know who he's insured by so I can contact them and make the claim to his life. So he can just pay for my stuff. And so he jumped to cause me. Now I gotta go and file $60 out the court, take him to small place. But you know how long that's gonna take? That's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like all I need to know is who he's insured by. I can, and that's what I thought y'all would at least help me with. But that's a good decision. My policy, so I don't change that. Because stuff happens, like this happens, and I don't know who this man is insured by. I don't have no information. I don't have his telephone number. He was out of it in the backseat of the car, and that is true. What do you mean? I don't know. I can file the. I don't have his address because when I went to the police station and visited yesterday, they said they cannot give me this man's address. They would have to redact it if they gave me. That means black his address out. This is what I got to do. So I'm go on policereport.com and look at it. So I go on and look at it. Don't have his address. All that has is his name, the incident number, the location where it happened. That's it. So I don't, even if I went to file a small claim suit, I have no address to send to have him served. You see what I'm saying? I don't have no address to even service him. So, but what I don't understand is if you guys proceed with the claim and we're gonna go after this liability, why y'all wouldn't at least do that part for me? Because y'all are able to find out who he's insured by his plate, his nice plate. I would want this one and find out who he's insured. I'm just saying but it would start a claim though. And y'all would just deny it. I got that part, but I'm saying this was started. That's just like I just filed a claim for my roof. And they came out, they had to adjust the company. I don't know if you use adjustment. They came out, did an estimate. It was only $2,300 of damage they claimed. This is from our roof during the storm. They generated documentation telling me what the amount was. And of course, they denied it because it was only $2,300. This started the process. This will start the process, and I can find out who his insurance company. So if it met my deductible, then y'all would reach out and get the funds.
Some means and try to find that information. But we can't use that information in a case like this where there is nothing to pursue because it's less than your deductible.
It's nothing to pursue.
We can't get that information. That's unlawful to get that information to you.
And it's unlawful for y'all to reach out to his insurance company for him to pay for the damages that he done to my house.
It's not unlawful for us to reach out to that insurance company, but there's nothing to reach out to them for because it's less than your deductible.
But even though it's less than my deductible, they're gonna cover the cost of the repair. So it's, I'm not, y'all ain't put AAA is not upfronting any money because we're pulling money from his insurance company. They're gonna cover the cost of the damages.
The way that works in my is that we will pay you whatever your cost is. That's your deductible. And then we will pursue the insurance company to reimburse you or get back your deductible.
Plus to give me back.
But there is nothing to pursue because your claim is not going to be over $5,000.
So I'm responsible for. I'm responsible for somebody who hit my tree, who ran up on my grass because my deductible is that high. I'm responsible for this man's actions. That's what you're telling me, according to AAA.
You're responsible.
That's what you're telling me. This is what you're telling me. This is what you're telling me in a roundabout way. You're telling me, no, this is what you told me. I know what you told me. This is what you told me. You told me, this is what you told me. You told me that this claim don't meet deductible, so you can't help it. It's nothing for us to pursue. So it is nothing for me to pursue, for you guys to pursue, not even to pursue if it's 2,500. We're not going up by acting on 2,500. That's not meeting your deductible. It's $5,000. You're on your own, Miss Mathis. Go and file a small claim lawsuit for a person with information. I don't have his address, and all I got is his plate. And I already went down to the police station, and they're not going to give me that because that's the deal. So now you're telling me in a roundabout way, I'm on my own. You don't need the deductible. We can't help you, Miss Mathis. This is what you're telling me. That's what you said. That's what you said. That's what you said. This is what you said. Go ahead. That's not what you said. That's what you said. In a roundabout way. You're not helping me there. On my own with no information. Because it's not $5,000. That's what you're telling me. You're not helping me. That's what you might have just said. And I don't have no avenue on how to find out unless I hire a private investigator. I have no avenue on finding out who this man is, where he lives, or his insurance company. Even dial the number to find out where to get to him. I don't even know who I didn't even want to call y'all in the first place because I know what's going on. But I thought at least y'all can help me pursue it to get this repair so I won't be liable and not be sued by somebody because for somebody else actions. And he jumped, I don't know if this man sick, drunk, or whatever. He the one jumped the curb. Now the trees and stuff is leaning my business. Thanks for nothing. You're not sorry. Please find another word. You're not sorry. Not with all this information. No, you're not sorry. Please don't be sorry. You have to give everybody this knowledge. Don't be sorry. Yeah. No, don't be sorry. Come on. Now you want to be sorry? Don't do that. No, don't be sorry. Don't. I don't care how long you've been doing. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm fine. I'm done. Don't be sorry, though. You don't have to be sorry for the company you work for.
Cherokee and Gilbert and Mike.
The guy was supposed to zoom.
Yeah, I got Gordon. I got him over there.
Yeah, they were supposed to be helping.
Don't you got a PM?
Cherokee.
Because I got Cherokee and Gilbert.
Let me just zoom. I just got off the insurance company. I'm sorry.
We just got, man.
What is this song?
I'll pick your phone.
Judge Perkins Courtroom, this is Jamira. How can I help you? Can you hold on for just one moment, ma'am? Judge Perkins Courtroom, will you please hold? Is y'all still on the record over there?
No, we are, but only for your case. We done with my docket. You see what I'm saying? But how you gonna take notes on?
I don't know. The judge is gonna write on the file.
Okay.
Judge Perkins courtroom, Ms. Jamira, how can I help you? Judge Perkins courtroom, Ms. Jamira, how can I help you?
Just wanted to teach you correctly. I'm trying to get back into the courtroom.
Okay.
And it's something that the idea is wrong.
Right, because we ran a little over. So that's why when you tried to zoom in early, I told you to wait till 1:30. So we just kind of finished with the morning docket. But you could try to reach in now, okay? Try to connect. You're welcome. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Jerica Harris.
I'm here. I started to say, no estoy aquí, no estoy aquí, but I'm here.
I don't know what I did. Why I don't see your video? Because I wanted to remove Dia Chica Mason. Oh, there you go. She's not.
I'm here.
I don't know why she's still on here. So. But
Estoy
I'm here.
aquí.
Today was a strange day, but we're over that. How did that matter go? We'll talk later.
It was dismissed, but again, oh, we're on YouTube. Never mind.
Are we still on YouTube? No, I don't want to be on YouTube. Not with the afternoon document. We're gonna have to try to get rid of this. And let me see, unable, screen chat, unmute, start video, stop meeting timer, remove, suspend participants activity, stop video. I'm trying to see an option where I can
You don't
stop
need it.
you.
You need it from the host standpoint. Are you host?
I am host. Yep, and I'm trying to find out. It says reclaim host.
Yep. So that means yours is not host. So now you should see the option.
I'm only seeing, let me go back here. It says host. Okay, it says that I'm host. So I'm trying to see how to end this. Capture, record. Normally it would be